Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today is session 24 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 heavily customized Tyranny of Dragons actual play. It is Brocca Brook Green the 21st. My name is Adam. I would like to take a moment and say thank you to the DL Saga YouTube members and Patreon patrons and invite you to consider becoming a member or patron. You can even pick up DragonLance gaming materials or get $10 by signing up to startplaying.games using affiliate links in the description below. Now, every one of these DragonLance gaming episodes serves as a fundraiser for nonprofit organizations which support our active duty service members and our veterans. All donations go directly to those organizations, so if you care, if you're capable, thank you so much for donating, and if not, that's okay. Enjoy the show. Last time on Tyranny of Dragons, the heroes were had successfully escaped from beneath the citadel of Karak-Tor. Between the insect swarms, bullywugs, and cultists, they had had enough. Once outside, they spent some time in the swamps surrounding the citadel, watching to see the current state of things. Then, Varagamanthar, the black dragon, appeared, seemingly communicating with the Bacali within. The heroes ran to the first longhouse they could see, and the Bacali gave them shelter, and Snapjaw returned. Snapjaw told them that the Bacali rose up against the cultists, but that they were some bullywugs and cultists holed up in the temple somewhere. As Kithris and Sato were out, the dreams were invaded by Jakku. She physically attacked Kithris, posing as Lehi, trying to corrupt him. He nearly came to blows with his companions, but they rescued him in the end. The heroes took the tower head-on, defeating the occupants, and discovered notes about a dragon well in the basement. It was discovered by a bandit king named Gadian in the Age of Despair. Its power had been recently used as a teleportation device to somewhere else. They found the command word Drazier scrawled in the notes. With new direction, the heroes decide to investigate the rest of the citadel before examining the well, and as they attempted to climb the northwestern tower, an Otyugh lashed out. The heroes are tired, but resolved, and with everything they've gone through thus far, they will not allow this aberration to defeat them. After gunners pulled into the garbage water at the bottom of the tower, Lucan heroically dives in, surrounded by the divine power of his goddess, and Sato releases a powerful spell to restrain the monstrosity. And that is where we are picking up right where we left off. I'm just hitting start on the session for everyone else. Let me know when you all see it.
It's loading. It's thinking about stuff. There we go.
Okay. So, Garrick, as soon as it's loaded, you're up. What do you do? You see Lucan call out to Mishakal, and spirits start swirling around him as he jumps into this muck. Let me describe this area as well right before we dive into it. And then Sato, at the end of the last round, called out to his patron, and these dark swirling beings just surrounded almost the entire stairwell area. As far as descriptions, this must have been a wooden floor in this tower when it was built to cover the dungeon pit beneath. Now the floor is gone, and the dungeon has been turned into a garbage pit and latrine filled with foul-smelling waste and swamp water to just a few feet below the level of the doorway. The floor above is badly rotted, and large portions have collapsed. Through the gaping holes in the second floor, you can see that the third floor is still in good condition, but to reach the stone stairway that circles upward around the outer wall, you must cross 10 feet of indescribable muck. That is what you jumped across, which prompted the Otyugh to attack. So, Garrick, what do you got?
You're muted.
Okay, so I actually can't see the map. The map's not coming up for me, but I think probably what Garrick will do is he'll ready his grappling hook and rope, because I don't think I can see any of the companions in the. Are they all submerged?
Correct.
So he'll hold an action with his rope ready to sort of try and pay it out to someone. So when I see one of them come up, he'll try and throw it to them to pull them out.
Okay, that works. Kithris, what do you got?
Yeah.
Well, Kithris is already basically at the edge of this. Okay. He is going to pull out his halberd and ready in action to like if I see a tentacle that's holding Gunner. Did we see a tentacle grab Gunner, or did he go? That it came out and grabbed him, pulled him down. Correct.
It did, yes.
Okay, so if I see the tentacle, any tentacle, or the tentacle holding Gunner, I will attack it. And Kithris will. He learned his lesson not to throw fire into the latrine. That's a bad idea. So he's just gonna do like Gunner, Lucan. What are they stupid? And just kind of stand there in awe as he watches the cleric like having leapt in there after.
Right. Heroically, though. Elemier, you're up.
Can Gunner not make a? Oh no, Elamier's up first.
Ellemier's up next.
Yep.
Let's see. So yeah, I can't see the creature. I don't really have too much I can do. I will, from where I'm standing, I will just ready my crossbow and take a shot once I see the creature.
Okay. Give me a perception check. You're the one the furthest back here.
All right. It's a dirty 20.
Nice. You hear screaming coming from behind you. It's definitely, you're hearing the Bakali speaking in their native Draconic tongue, but also screaming in human, in Elven. Do you speak Silvershaper by chance?
Well, yeah, I would. Yeah, because I'm a wood elf.
So you're Kagonesti, and you were actually one of the slaves, or one of your family members was slaves in Quolinesti, but that is separate
Right.
from Silvershaper. So you would
Okay, then no.
you'd probably pick up words. It would just be, the difference between regions, really. So you're
Okay.
basically hearing a sort of broken call for aid as someone's like, help me! Don't let these lizards kill me! Please help! Oh my gods! Oh, Takisa, save me! Just calling out. And everyone else is so intent on the combat, you're just at the back of the line. So that you just heard that through all the cacophony, in front of you, echoing coming from behind you. Do you turn your head to look, or are you just intent on?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn and look.
So as you sort of whip your head around, you're not familiar with who the human is, or I'm sorry, not the human, the elf is. They're like armored up. They got sort of like purple robes that are, dragging on the cobbled ground, and the Bakali are just dragging him out of this doorway into the main courtyard area, and they eventually go out of your sight as the central tower blocks your view. But they're clearly
Guys,
dragging some sort of elf.
there's somebody being about to be killed by the lizard folk. Should we intervene? Should I go? Like, how far away are they from me? Like,
Let me look. You're looking close to 70 or 80 feet.
okay. I'm gonna just run down there.
Okay.
I am gonna let the party know, like, hey, there's an elf being dragged away by lizard folk. I'm gonna go investigate.
Right.
I won't get involved in anything, but I just want to look. So I'm gonna try to like skirt the edge of this tower carefully and see if I can get a better idea what's going on.
You can see these Bakali are tying ropes to each of his limbs, and he's sort of on his back, screaming and wriggling as best as he can, and Snapjaw's just standing there overseeing the whole thing. It looks like they're going to be tying up and drawing and quartering him or something.
Okay. And I obviously I know Snapjaw. Do I recognize any of the other lizard folk as people that I've encountered before?
They're really hard to distinguish between each other.
Yeah. Okay. Elemier is gonna yell to Snapjaw and be like, "Wait, what's going on here?"
He looks up at you and sort of like cocks his head a little bit. Wait! No! You go do what you're doing! We are taking care of the rest of the cultists.
This man is a cultist?
This man ran this entire keep.
Oh, you're sure of this?
Yes, we worked for him. And he screams out, "You can save me! You're an elf! Yes! Even though you're probably a disgusting Kagonesti by the tattoos, you can trust me. Help me! Get these Bakali off me! They're gonna kill me! Do you understand? I'll give you whatever you want! Just save me!"
Snapjaw, I trust in your judgment. I'm just
No!
gonna walk away.
No! Okay. Gunner, you're up.
I love it when the DM presents with a moral quandary and we're like, we're good. Gunner is just gonna try to strunk his way out of this. Can I
Athletics
try to break
or,
free of yeah. Perfect. It'll be a +7 to this.
So you're looking for, let me see. Basically, you're looking for a 13.
24.
So you sort of
17
do the
on the die
Hulk
+7.
Hogan thing of just ripping your arms apart, and the tentacle loosens up, but you're still holding your breath, and you're in basically a toilet. I mean, realistically, a garbage toilet.
Right.
So
I would like
do?
to use. I think he realizes like this is not the place to fight from.
Certainly not to
and
breathe.
I feel like he was just dragged down, so his instinct is just going to be swim straight up. Whatever
You break
direction
the
he believes
surface,
up
gasping
is.
for air, and you're seeing just muck and garbage all over you. All the shit that you guys had shoveled into here is just sort of all floating around. There's like this thin top layer of sort of garbage, but you're seeing like chunks of, animal and human waste and all sorts of stuff that it's not very nice.
Do I have enough? Would I have enough movement to pull myself up onto the stairs?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so he'll pull himself up onto the stairs, and I think that's probably about all he's got as he tries to catch his breath and figure out what's going on.
And just go like, oh, ew.
Do I smell like shit? Kid's like, no, you smell the same as always. It's fine.
You smell
Actually, it smells better.
It's messed up. Okay, so
Smells a little better.
Starting in the zone, we're going to start with Lucan's zone. Tell me what saves or effects that I need to deal with here, because it is the Otyug's turn.
You're muted, Austin.
No.
There we go. I fixed it. The effect only happens at the end of the turn, so the chance he actually breaks it before he gets it to be triggered.
Gotcha. And then Sato, the effect of starting in your area.
Any creature that starts in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage.
Okay, so let's do start of turn. Give me the 2d6, please.
2 cold.
That's brutal.
Ouch.
So you
Hey,
see
2's more than none.
tentacles lash out.
True.
Garrick, you were aiming
Well, we don't
for a
see anything
tentacle,
because
as
it's
was
pitch black.
Kithris. So Garrick, I'm going to have you go first. Give me. Oh no, you were doing.
I had a rope. I was going to throw it
So-
to him when he surfaces.
Yeah, I mean Gunner's turn was surfacing and scrambling. You saw him,
So
clearly.
I hit
moving
him
out.
just of. Yeah, he was just shouted, "Where's Lucan? Did you see him in the shit?" But he'll be waiting for Lucan. Then if Lucan surfaces,
No,
he'll
all I
throw
could
it.
see was the shit.
It's 100% shit down
Oh, you
there.
smell better.
And then Kithris, you see
So
tentacles lash out. Well, actually, you see one tentacle lash out towards Gunner to recapture him. The other one's going to be going for Lucan underneath the muck. So give me a
Okay.
Gunner tentacle
Attack
attack.
roll on the 23. Ooh.
Nice. Give me some damage.
And that is going to be 9 damage from the halberd as he reaches out and just slashes as hard as he can.
You can't reach that far, dude. You're looking
I got
12
I get 10 feet of reach with the halberd. Yeah,
Yeah, you're
as
you're
far
not
as I can
close
reach.
enough. So you're trying
Swing and a miss.
try to
Yeah.
smack it with the halberd, but unfortunately it's just out of your reach. And then the tentacle
Course.
attacks. So the first one's going for Gunner to try to recapture him. and gobble them up. With an 8, it sort of strikes out and hits the staircase, moving slightly out of the way of your attack. And the second tentacle is underneath the liquid, we'll call it, heading towards Lucan. Armor class for Lucan is
14.
So does
14.
out of curiosity, does this creature have true sight or blind sight? Because if it's relying on regular sight, it would be blinded in the black smoke or black abyss.
No, it actually has a form of telepathy.
Okay.
So it can reach out and touch Faith. All right, so its tentacle smashes out. You take 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage, 7 of its bludgeoning, 4 of its piercing, and it wraps around you, grapples you, and pulls it to your mouth. Let's see.
Okay.
For the bite. And without your dexterity, what's your armor class? If it's different.
Still 14.
Okay. So it brings it in and you're like fighting, you're pushing off with your arms. All right, so the damage was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's more than 10. So it's, it's half your damage, right? With a minimum of 10. So I need you to do a concentration check with a DC of 10. Saving throw with a DC of 10. Just to maintain concentration.
It's a Constitution save. Is it a Constitution save or a check?
No, I think it's a save.
That doesn't matter either way, but I'll look into it.
I
I'll
think
make
it's a
sure.
save.
But
It's a save.
okay, cool. Well, that would be 22.
So
then.
you're focusing, you feel the presence of Mishakal as you're being pulled forward. You're using your hands to push yourself against this gaping maw, the upper and lower jaws, holding yourself in amazing composure, holding your breath and everything. It's going pretty well for you. And that was the 3 attacks. So we're moving on to Lucan. Wait, it's the end of its turn. Hold on. So the end of its turn for Lucan, your spell.
Yeah.
And we'll do your escape roll.
Okay. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. What's the DC I'm looking for?
14.
So it made a 15. What is there a half damage or anything?
There is. He'll take 7 from the radiant damage.
7 radiant. Yeah. And can you describe this for everyone watching at home? What does this look like with the swirling entities?
This is like mass swirling entities of Mishakal's servants or angels or however want to be spirits, however it wants to be portrayed in that way, where they're diving in and out of this muck and striking at the creature, protecting everyone else around them as well, kind of guarding the other nearby passengers of the spell.
It's pretty cool. So these go. Yeah, I'm imagining the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark, and the spirits are like coming up around, like raking enemies, and like coming up and sort of putting their bodies in front of other people. So Gunnar, you've got a bunch of spirits sort of swirling around you. Same with Kithris, as they're going up and down, in and out of this sort of muck liquid. You see bubbles. Well, no, it's surrounded in darkness, so you don't see it. But you hear this sort of sound of bubbles as it's breaking the surface, as this Odiug is reacting to the pain of being slashed at by these spiritual entities. And then, Sato, describe this black darkness for us. What does it look like? And then give me what I need to do at the end of it.
Well, no one can see what's inside it because it just looks like a black wall. But everyone hears slurping and tentacle slapping noises from the inside of it. But the creature needs to make a dexterity saving throw and needs to be a 16.
He does not beat a 16. He got a 1.
He takes 7 acid damage.
More, which is sort of swallowed and drowned out by the super creepy slurping sounds. All right. Gross. That is his turn. Lucan, you're up.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm definitely fighting against the maw right now. I think I'm just gonna try to cure wounds on myself and just try to make sure that I can fight this thing head on.
All right. I got to move you
so we're
closer
going
because he
to-
tried to move you into his
Oh yeah.
mouth.
That's okay. Pull the spirits closer. I'm just going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. So it's
Okay.
going to be 17 plus.
So you're grappled.
1, so
This is
18.
the problem. Let me see if you're restrained.
Oh.
If you're restrained, you won't be able to. If you are just grappled, you are restrained. So you need basically
Yeah, it's
one
really
hand
dramatic.
free in order to do the gesture and reach up to your holy symbol or whatever the focus is. And if you're restrained and grappled, you're unable to do that.
Okay. So.
Not to mention holding your breath if there's a verbal component.
Yeah, I was about to cast Healing Word, but that's verbal. So I'm just going to. Imagine I'm still holding my mace and shield. I'm just going to try to strike at it. That's probably. Can I try to break the grapple?
Yeah, give me a athletics check or a acrobatics check.
Okay.
Whatever's better for you.
Athletics is 10.
You're struggling against it, but it seems just to get a little bit tighter on you.
Okay. Well, that is unfortunate. Also, I know you were testing it last time before the end of my turn. I can see dice again. I don't know if everyone else can, but
I did. Yeah,
I can see all the dice rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So it's working. That's it for me.
Awesome. Sato, you're up.
Okay. After that, I see Elemier is making his return. I assume it's nothing grandiose. I'm going to walk over.
Spirits are coming up to your face.
Well, this is interesting. Do I see any tentacles sticking out of the...
No, in fact, you just see a pretty disgusting layer of garbage sort of rippling with, some sort of disturbance underneath it. And Gunner's sitting up there just like drenched, looking like a wet cat, just like, oh. He's probably scraping filth off of his body.
Gunner, you look disgusting. And I'm going to shoot my Eldritch Blast at one of the surface disturbances.
Okay. So there's nothing actually like next to the surface, so you don't have to roll or anything. But you call out to your patron, and it sort of blasts and muck goes spraying into the darkness. Just like pond scum, flipping it up. Anything else for your turn, Sam?
Gunner does a.
What's that?
No.
Gunner gives you the one finger salute.
All right, Garrick, you're up.
So I think Garrick will just shift to the side, seeing that maybe the rope thing isn't going to be very helpful, and go straight to his crossbow, hold his action, see if he, as soon as a tentacle appears, he'll fire it.
Okay.
No.
Kithris, you're up.
All right. So did Kithris see this? When Lucan cast his spell, it was centered on him and kind of radiates out from him. Did I see it like shift forward as he got pulled closer?
Give me a perception check. It's kind of hard to tell because there's tons of spirits all around, and he moved like 4 feet, maybe.
Right.
So it's still sort of all around you almost.
The 9er.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell if it shifted at all. Because you were fully enveloped before, now you're halfway enveloped in it.
Okay. So I think knowing that the halberd didn't have enough reach, I think I will switch to one of my javelins. I'll put my halberd away and I'll pull out a javelin, and I think he'll hold the javelin attack for seeing a creature or anything coming up out of the muck that is not Lucan.
Right. Okay. Elemier, you're up.
Elemier is going to address the party and just be like, I saw a Silvanesti elf down there who claimed to be the keeper of the castle of some sort. The lizard folk felt that he was the kind of castellan or caretaker of the castle. Should we intervene in this? Should we let them have their justice? What do you guys think?
We need information, don't forget.
my thoughts exactly.
Where's
Well-
gold's going?
We can ask him 5 questions now, or we can wait till he's dead and get Lucan to ask him 5 questions, assuming we get Lucan back. Either
It's
way
very
is
true.
fine. And then Kithris turns his attention back to the matter at hand.
Does Elemier know if Lucan has Speak to the Dead?
He's never shown
Kithris
it
doesn't know if
before.
he has Speak to the
Yeah.
Dead either. Kithris is just making a wild assumption here, so do with that what you will.
Okay. Yeah, Elemier is gonna since there's really nothing I can do right now here, Elemier is gonna try to walk back down and address Snapjaw again and just be like, there is information we could get from this man that we need very badly, and perhaps
Walk to where
in the
you're going to
name
be
of
going to. Okay.
and perhaps in the name of justice, a trial would be more fitting than this vulgar display of revenge. Yeah, he's gonna just try to get them to hold on to this guy until we can talk to him.
Yeah. Snapjaw, you've never heard them laugh before, so you're not 100% sure that's what he's doing, but he's doing this sort of trial. This is our trial. You caused this. You gave us the courage for this. He will die now. And he's screaming, no, I could do a trial. A trial seems like a good solution. Listen to the dirty Kagonesti. The very kind Kagonesti man. Please. And Snapjaw, they're like done tying and they're starting to pull on him and his body's starting to lift off the ground. Arms pulled in 4 different directions.
Elemier's just gonna be like, where does the dragon well lead to?
He's like, you're going to have to do better than that. Perhaps you can get me out of this. And if you do, maybe I'll help you. Come on. Act quick.
It's like you only have 6 seconds to make a decision.
It is very much like that.
Very bold of a man to make.
Elemier is just going to be like, well, I
requests
tried. I could have gotten them to relax if you had at least given me one answer to a simple question. But if you can't even do that.
Okay.
To be fair, he called him a dirty Clonelesty twice.
Yeah,
So-
I'm just going to casually walk away. Like giving
Racism
them
runs
time
deep
to
with
think.
some. Especially Savannah.
So he doesn't give me anything as I walk away.
No, as you're walking away, he's calling like, come on, I'll tell you anything you want. Just get me out of here first. I'm going to pull my arms off from one elf
Well,
to
if you
another.
answer-
Come on.
If you answer this one question, I could at least have them postpone
I
your
wasn't
death
born
if you-
yesterday, slave. Hurry.
Yeah. Yeah. Too late.
You're all, meh. Have a good day.
We'll figure it out.
All right, Gunner, you're up.
Would Gunner have any sense of like how deep into this muck this Otyugh is? Having
No,
been
I mean, when
grappled
you
by
were
him?
wrapped up and dragged down, you didn't feel the ground. So there's
Okay.
like this sort of film layer. When you swam up, it didn't take long. I mean, whatever that means.
Okay.
But you couldn't see underneath the liquid at all.
Sure. So there's also this weird, creepy black slurpy sound that he doesn't want to be a part of. So he's gonna come up to like here on the edge of the stairs, and he will ready a javelin for anything that pops up out of the muck that is not Lucan.
Okay.
Roll for pink eye.
For sure.
All
At
right.
best,
Listen,
you're going to have
I'm assuming.
hepatitis.
What are we doing? Is it a con save? We'll give him a con save. This will be +6. He's gonna be so pissed when he gets back next week, and he's like, "Why does my character have pink eye?"
Oh, pink eye is
That's
the
a
best
17.
case scenario.
17 to save against pink eye. I don't know what
Yeah.
the DC.
Save
I
versus
don't know if that's good enough.
hepatitis next. All right, so the Gunner, that's all you're going to do. The Otyugh is going to start his turn, and that means the darkness one, right?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes.
It's
Let me
2d6.
find it out of my long list of spells.
That's right. I'm pretty sure it was 2d6.
8 damage.
So
Of
more
cold.
bubbles like break the surface in the darkness, so the sort of rippling of the liquid surface. And Lucan, he's just going to be slamming you on the ground. At this point, it's called a tentacle slam. So it's each creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. So just give me a.
Oh, I need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah,
That
you're
is
in
my
his
strong suit.
grip.
23.
Oh yeah, dude, you're good. So you're being slammed around, and then he brings you up
Up the scales.
to bite you. So 22 to hit. He takes a chunk, 12 damage. Let's see, I need another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, getting hurt down here. 23 again.
Oh, you're good then.
Rolled a 17 twice in a row.
And then I think that's it for the bite. So it's 1 bite, 2 tentacles. So he did the 1 tentacle. He's going to snake a tentacle out towards Gunner. So I'm going to have Garrett go first. You see a tentacle break the water and shoot towards Gunner.
Okay. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
For 7 damage, and I also push it 10 feet.
So the tentacle
away from it.
flies back to the other side. It can go like a
You got
very
a sneak
long
attack
ways.
Yeah.
on it?
No, because there's not within 5 feet. There's no
Yeah.
one within 5 feet.
I mean, Gunner
Lucan
was.
is.
Lucan is within 5 feet. Well, Gunner would have been within 5 feet of the tentacle attack. But your friend has to be within 5 feet, right? And Lucan's within 5 feet.
I am within 5 feet.
So you can do your
Okay.
sneak attack damage if you
So
like.
an extra 4 piercing.
Yes. Every bit helps. Let's see. Okay, so then Kithris, you saw the tentacle come out. It flips back 10 feet, so it's going to be a little bit harder hit, but you should be... Well, actually, it's in the darkness now. So you don't see it. You can try to attack at the exact same time. You're just going to have a... I'm just going to have you do a minus. on it.
Disadvantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's just do disadvantage.
Oh, so disadvantage. We'll roll one more here. So 15 or 10.
Okay, and what's the bonus he gets on top of that?
Oh, that was with the bonus. It was with the plus 5. So I rolled it twice. So it was
Oh, gotcha.
10
So a
plus
10
5
does
or
not
5
hit.
plus 5. So
So you throw and it
Perfect.
disappears into darkness, and you hear a sort of sort of liquid splash sound on the other side of it.
all right. And
I-
then
Oh,
one for Gunner as well.
oh yeah, I forgot that.
His gets a plus 7. You just want me to do a disadvantage again?
Yeah, for sure.
We'll roll 2. Take the lower. 19 and 19. For Gunner's 2 rolls.
So
Plus
give me-
7 is
give me
his,
some
his bonus.
damage.
So, 1d6 plus 4 here. And then this will have the slow property with it. So 7 total damage, and then I don't know how you're going to roll this, either the tentacle or the creature. So slow says, if you hit a creature with a javelin and deal damage to the creature, you can reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. If the creature is hit more than once with this property, speed reduction can't exceed 10 feet. So it's slowed by 10 feet.
Okay.
I don't know.
And it's also in difficult terrain because of the Black Abyss.
Yeah, it hasn't.
Yeah.
I mean, you have no indication of it trying to move or anything. All right, so Lucan, it ended its
Right.
turn in your bubble. So let's have you do the damage
Sweet.
on that, or is it a save?
Yeah. It is another save, so it's going to be a Wisdom 14.
Wisdom. It does not make it.
Oh my gosh, I rolled hot. 21
That is.
from the Spirit
So
Guardians.
you're feeling the physical force of the water moving you back and forth as these things are ripping against this Odiug, and the spirits are sort of creating this almost liquid breeze sensation all around you, and the gesticulation of the Odiug fighting back. You're sort of shaking around a little bit in this water as well. So 21 damage, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Let's see. Gabriel, or Sato. So what is it a save for the poison?
Acid
Acid.
and yes, it's a deck 16.
Dex 16. All right, it does make that. Is there a half damage?
Let me quickly check. It doesn't mention anything about half damage.
Okay, Lucan, you're up.
All right. We are going to. I'm still grappled, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't know if I can do it all in one turn, but I'm going to try to break free. I want to try to break the surface and see if I can heal myself in some way. But
So
I don't know how much I can do
the
at one.
grappling, breaking free would be your action.
Okay. So we're just going to try to break free.
Okay.
Healing word is a bonus action.
True.
You got this. You can do it.
From a 14 to a down to a 7.
A 7 is not enough.
I think. Yeah, I'm going to keep my inspiration. I will just keep battling with this thing underneath the water.
Okay.
Underneath the trash or mud or muck, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's piss and shit and garbage is what it is. Sato, you're up.
Makes sense.
Okay, so Lucan
Okay.
is inside of this black sphere. Is he affected by this?
Yes, because it does not discriminate.
Okay, so let's deal with the first poison damage and the last acid damage.
Cold and acid.
Cold, that's it.
Do I have to make a save?
For the first one, no. For the second one, yes.
So you take
Okay.
8 cold damage and then save for the acid.
It's a deck 16.
Oh. I make that 16.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right, Sato, you're up.
Okay. And once again, I don't see anything.
Yeah, I mean, you really wouldn't even see Lucan if, most of his body came up. But it hasn't, so no, you don't see anything.
Well, I'm sure I would see his back since he's partially out.
Yeah, I mean, he's underneath the water right next to its mouth at the moment.
Okay. I can't use that because I can't see it. Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast where I would assume it to be.
Okay. It's not going to be able to break through the liquid as it splashes across surface. And you don't even see the splash in the darkness. You're just sort of swallowed by the darkness and you hear this sound.
Okay.
Garrick, you're up.
I'm going to carry on doing the same thing, ready in action with my crossbow, and wait for a tentacle to appear.
Okay. Kithris, you're up.
Really anything to do.
Yeah. You don't wanna
Kithris has
jump
made
in?
2 attempts.
No.
Well, he's going to try one more thing. Oh, yeah. No one else is really willing. Gunnar may be dumb enough to do it here in a second. Kithris has attacked this thing or attempted to attack it twice. Can't seem to hit it. So he's going to instead... What he wants to do is he wants to ready in action that I have an ability called Psionic Power Telekinetic Movement. It says as a magic action, choose one target you can see within 30 feet. The target must be a loose object that is large or smaller, or a willing creature other than you. You can transport the target up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. So what I want to do is I want to hold that action, and if I see Lucan's head pop up, I will yank him back.
Okay.
Or move him to the stairs, just out of this muck.
Right.
So that's what you see. So you see Kithris will start kind of doing some somatic movements with his hands and
Yeah, I mean, it's a
calling upon
psionic
this
thing,
psionic
right? Or is
power.
it a spell?
It's a psionic. It's a
Yeah,
psionic
Because
power.
you can't really ready a
No.
spell action. You have to have all of that present and then do it.
Right.
Okay, so you're ready to use your mental powers to capture him once he breaks surface. Elemier, you're up.
Yep.
Okay. Elemier is going to make his way back. He's actually going to run back and be like, "Where's Lucan? I haven't seen him in a while."
You hear this
he's gonna run up.
sickening socket pull sound, just, and screaming breaks through. Everyone hears the screaming, just cutting through the air like a knife. Just, "Ah! Ah!"
Kithris looks over his shoulders like, well, it sounds like that's going really well.
Yeah, he wasn't a very nice man. I tried to give him some options, but he refused to work with me. So, Elemier is going to.
Probably deserved it anyways.
Well, he deserved the chance to a trial at the very least, but that's not up to me anymore.
Assuming
Elemier
what-
is going to, with the last bit of his movement, he's going to get as close to where he thinks Lucan and the Otyugh are in this mess.
So as you plunge
he's-
into it, I assume you take a deep breath before you go in. Give
Oh,
me
yeah.
an athletics check for swimming. You're going to have disadvantage. Your armor is pulling you down to the bottom.
That's a 25.
You're doing a great
and
job of keeping yourself up. You start swimming in. Now, you can't occupy the same space as Lucan, but we're in a three-dimensional
Right.
space here, so I'm fine with you being right there. However, as you move toward that blackness, you enter the area for the first time, even if it's just with your head as you're swimming forward. What's the effect on that, Sato?
Nothing, because he has to start his turn inside it for the
Or
cold
end your
damage,
turn,
and he has to.
right?
Yep.
Okay. And then for the end of the turn, it's a saving throw.
Yep.
Okay,
Dexterity.
what am I saving? Dexterity saving throw? My goal in doing this was try to jump in and touch any part of Lucan that I can find and use lay on hands on him.
While you're trying to keep
if
yourself
there's a
flat,
verbal
you're just
component, you
slapping him
wouldn't
with
be
your
able to do
hand.
that.
What's that?
If there's a verbal component, you wouldn't be able to do that.
There's no verbal. It's just I just touch them.
Okay. So
It's
first,
not a
let's
spell,
deal
it's
with
an action.
you're moving in. Your action is literally swimming and fighting against your armor to stay at the midpoint of this liquid.
Oh, okay.
In this
So I
moment,
can't use lay on hands.
right? Not for the action, you wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
And as you're
All right,
swimming
and
up toward the area, you're not feeling anything instantly, but then you sort of hit this proverbial wall of this sort of darkness that is even darker than the already dark muck. I don't even assume you would want to try to open your eyes or anything. What's the damage
No,
for
no.
that acid?
You already rolled, correct?
Yeah, I failed.
$10 damage.
Okay. That affects allies as well?
Yeah, it does not discriminate.
Okay.
It's an equal
And
opportunity
I
AoE.
and as right now, I have zero clue that either of you are inside it.
Well, you just saw me go running by.
Yeah, dive in. Yeah.
He did
Oh,
just
I
jump
just-
in.
All
I
right.
saw you jump in to the garbage in front of the staircase. I didn't see you swim into the darkness.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Gunner, you're up.
Well, I think as this is all happening, Kithris looks at Garrick and he's like, you know, if we get new people again, can we like hold interviews? These guys are not the brightest. And
Well, they like
speaking of not the brightest,
worst places.
You guys are like having a smoke
Yeah.
break, looking at each other. Is that what heroes do? Do heroes help
don't want to
people?
we wouldn't know.
If
Okay.
whatever's in there
I'm gonna-
dies, I do not want to stand next to them.
Gunner is going to rage and take out his great axe, and he's gonna go jump back into the stuff because I feel like he's dumb enough to do it at this point. He's not gonna stand around the stairs any longer than this. It's already been too long. So how far can I
was
go
also dumb
here?
enough to do it, to be fair.
He's gonna try to cannonball further than where he saw Elemier go into
So
the
you're
the
just
water.
jumping
he's
into the
gonna try
darkness.
He's gonna try to go like here-ish. He's gonna like past where,
Oh, so not
Elemier
into
went
the
in.
darkness, just into the shit.
not into the darkness, just into the shit.
Okay.
In both versions of that word.
So
and
when you
he's going to
jump in,
rage.
I'm
jump
going to have
in.
disadvantage on the attack roll because you don't see him. As you plunge in, I assume you take a deep breath as you're raging.
Yep. Yep, 100%.
So-
And then he will. Yep. So disadvantage with his great axe is he's just gonna try to start swinging. This will be a +7. So it looks like 10 total because the lower was the 3.
Yeah, so you splash into the water. You are once again completely surrounded by it, and you're doing your best to swing through the thick muck, but it's thicker than water.
Yep.
I mean, it's got other stuff in it, sort of
Yeah.
swirling around as well. and you
Second
miss.
attack will do the same. Second attack, he'll do the same, and that one is going to be a 9 + 7, so 16.
A 16, you make contact with something.
Well, hopefully it's the bad thing. I'm not sure Gunnar would care at this point. He wants to hit something, and he
Mhm.
accomplished his goal. So 1d12 + 4. And because it is so difficult to swing through the muck, it's only 5. 5 damage.
Okay. You're pretty sure you hit something, but you're not sure what it was, hoping it wasn't Lucan or Elemier, as the water is swirling around and like you feeling the force of push and pull of the liquid all around you. All right. Well, the Otyugh is spoiled for opportunities at this point. It is hurting. It's going to start its turn, so go ahead and give me the damage for that, Kithris.
12.
I'm sorry, Sato. 12 damage.
12 damage.
If I can select him. And
This time it was
he
extra
clearly
cold.
doesn't know what it is, and so he's going to go pulling Lucan with him, swirling back as far as he can in his little lair. Oops, shit, sorry.
And that's with reduced movement and difficult terrain.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at 16 feet of movement. That's nothing. So he's moving very, slowly in the water anyway, but moving back. And then we have Lucan, who's going to be smacked around. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Got a 20.
Nice. So you don't take damage from that. It pulls you in to bite you. With a 12 to hit, you successfully are pushing against him with your shield, like, no! Doing everything you can to stay away. And then the second tentacle is reaching into the water. I'm going to do 1, 2, Gunnar, 3, 4 is Elemier. So it's going under the water towards Gunnar. Without your dexterity bonus, what is your armor class? Gunnar?
For who?
Gunnar.
Gunnar, his armor class is just without his dex.
Yeah.
13.
Okay, so he's
Is-
grabbed by a tentacle. And
He gets.
He gets what?
No, I'm just making sure. Yeah, the dex bonus is +2, so yeah, it'd be 13.
Okay.
And then I think when he rages, he just does extra damage. He doesn't get an extra.
Right.
His AC doesn't go up or anything.
So you take
No, but certain damages get reduced.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on the rage type you chose. So you take 7, 8, 19, 11 damage, bludgeoning and piercing mixed. You're grappled and restrained, and you are pulled in. Boop, to it.
It gets really cold all of a sudden.
He's like, sort of screaming under the water. No one has any indication because it's all in blackness. And then we have the end of the round. So let's start with Lucan. We'll end with Sato. So Lucan, what's the save on this again? Dexterity?
Wisdom 14.
Wisdom, thank you. So he makes, he doesn't make that. What's the damage on that?
That one's
A lot of
going to be
damage.
15 this time.
Ooh, nice.
It's pretty good. It's about
Yeah,
average.
that's really good. So
Spirits
he's
are flying in and out of the darkness.
moving around. You guys are like shaking around, bumping against him and the other, each other, and all sorts of other things underneath the water. And let's see, the Sato, the other one. What's the save on that?
Dexterity save
Dex.
has to be to 16.
I got a 19 on that one.
He's okay. Nothing happens.
And then Lucan, it is your turn.
Okay.
So you start in
Um,
the muck, so you got to take the cold damage. Which
Okay.
is 6
How
cold.
much? 6. Okay. Okay. Um, can I try to like the breaking free is not working? Can I? Or no, I'm restrained, so I can't try to hit it either. So I can't attack while restrained, right?
I think it's
I think
difficult.
you can.
You
It's
can.
just a disadvantage.
Probably better than what I'm trying to do right now. So I'm just gonna try to hit it. I'll try with disadvantage.
Yeah, it says your attack with restrained, your attack rolls have disadvantage. So
Yeah, I'm trying to
All right,
load
I'm gonna
my stuff,
bash my
but it's
mace
like
into
taking
him.
forever.
I got a disadvantage. Not too bad. Okay, never mind. That's pretty good.
So
20.
disadvantage is 20. You lash out with your mace and you feel it make contact. What's the damage?
Probably not much. Well, 7. That's actually pretty good. That's max for
It
me.
doesn't take much at this point. So you smack him, and you immediately, both you and Gunnar, feel the tentacles drop down from you.
Oh.
You're hoping that means it's dead, but you're not entirely sure.
I hope so.
And then,
I'm not dropping the Spirit Guardians.
right. So yeah, at the end of your turn, well, it drops down. You didn't do anything else. You can try to swim up to the surface if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to swim up and gasp for air, and I probably don't even realize it's so dark until I probably still think I'm underwater trying to
Yeah.
breathe when I come up into the darkness.
So as soon as you break free, because you can definitely feel the difference between the muck underneath and above, you break through, you take a deep breath, just, and it's completely black all around you. You have no idea where you are.
Okay.
And then end of your turn.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm at, so I'm not gonna try to move.
I mean, I can do a D6. I mean, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, a D8 to see.
I'll try to find a wall if I can.
Okay, let's see.
I
what
can start guiding
direction you
myself
start
out.
going in. Since it's chaos, you're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're heading straight south on the map, like straight down.
Okay.
So I
I
think you have
imagine
them.
that's
Well, this is
difficult
difficult
terrain.
terrain in here.
Yeah, so I can only make it about to here, so I'm still in
And
the
even
darkness.
then, I need you to give me an athletics check. Oh, geez, the swimming isn't like, well, it's, yeah, this is going to be tough. So go ahead and give me an athletics check, and then I need you to, then this is just to keep you above the water.
14.
So you're struggling. You go back under the water. Just the weight of your gear is pulling you down. Your shield and equipment and armor and everything. It just pulls you right back underneath into the muck, into the water for your
Right.
turn. All right, so we're out of combat, but you end your turn in this circle, so we need to deal with that. And then Gunnar's going to have to do it because until Sato drops it, we still have to deal with this environment issue.
And no one's told me that
I
everything
was
was
gonna
all
say,
good in there.
Kithris, I think, would probably tell you, hey, you need to, like, I can't see this thing to hit it, and the ghosty things went way over there. You got to do something about that, because now we can see him, like, circling by the stairs, but, like, nothing
no,
else.
you can't see anything.
Oh, so, yeah, we can't see it. So Kithris would be asking Sato to...
So go ahead, Lucan, and give me a save
We can't kill it.
for the acid.
Which you gotta say dexterity, right?
Yep.
Oof, 10. Be worse.
Luckily, only 4 damage.
All right. So we're out of combat. Can I try to get out of it now, or are we still taking turns, you said?
Until Sato, we're not taking turns necessarily, but until Sato drops it, I want to have him go, and then we'll just
Okay.
sort of deal
Gotcha.
from there.
And no one's that's in the muck has told me that whatever's in there is dead.
Right.
And he doesn't know the situation.
So
Fair
what do
enough.
you do, Sato? You still see those spirits flittering around as well.
But I see them moving closer to the edge.
You see them break through the surface of that blackness and move over the stairwell itself.
Yeah, until someone says that it's like someone on the inside says that it's dead, I'm just going to continuously assume that the creature is moving around in there.
Okay. So if no one is going to go into the liquid to find out, the next chance you're going to get is going to be Elemier breaking surface or doing something. Because Kithris, you can't see in there, so you can't tell him not to do anything. And Garrick doesn't see in there, so he can't say anything. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Elemier, you're in the muck right now. What's your plan? You felt a bunch of movement all around you. You still feel that sort of presence of the spirits, but even if you're opening your eyes, you're not really seeing much of anything. There's blackness right in front of you, and you're just feeling those sort of spirits all around you.
I'm gonna yell to Sato, like, drop the spell.
So
I
you
need to
swim
find
up to the surface. So just give me a
Lucan.
quick swimming check. Just athletics or something.
20.
Okay, so you break the surface.
Drop the spell. I need to find Lucan. He could be dead under there. He could be injured.
Even if he is underneath, you still won't be able to see it because it's kind of underneath.
I'm going
Oh.
to try to swim back and find him, but I can't do that if the spell's up.
Okay.
You
And
drop
I'll
it?
drop the spell.
All right. So we're going to be out of combat at this point entirely. So go ahead and take your actions.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Lucan, so I'll either swim back under or just like make my way through the liquid to see if I can pull him up somewhere.
Right.
And Lucan, may there be light.
I'm still
Gun-
underwater. I'm gonna try to
Yeah.
swim up to the surface though. I'm still looking for a wall.
Gunner
Okay.
swims to the surface. Gunner will swim straight up.
Okay. Anyone swimming on as you take your swimming action, just give me an athletics check. Gunner is not going to be difficult because you don't have any armor weighing you down, but for the other two, they are decked out. So yeah,
Yep.
you swim up.
Um,
Elemier has a patch of roughness to you, but you sort of reach up and grab onto the railing of the stair itself, that bottom step, and you see Lucan and Gunner break the surface and come toward you as well. Do you drop
How
your
does
spell?
Lucan look?
Wow, Lucan, you look like
It looks
shit.
messed up.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pat him on the shoulder casually and give him 10 HP.
Nice.
Okay.
Gunner looks at Lucan and says, "You smell like shit too," and then he'll pull himself up on the stairs.
Oh, we
Yeah.
all smell like shit. Get used to
I
it.
feel like shit. I'm gonna come
Actually,
up
we
on the
don't.
stairs. At the same time, I'm gonna heal myself with one of my spell slots here.
Good idea.
Gunner's gonna look at Kithris, not knowing how this thing actually died, but he's just gonna look at Kithris and be like, "That's one more."
18's pretty good. I have so
Climb
many
out of the
different
shit.
things that give me healings.
Are we?
Oh, you
So
stink.
are we? Are we going up the stairs, or are we done playing in the poop?
Oh,
You
Dad,
have
they
to go
can't
to the
see.
cave.
They can't see the actual board.
Well, we're out of
Elemier's gonna
combat.
go over. Elemier's gonna go over to Kithris and just give him a big shitty hug and be like, "We're all done," and
Who
just
can't see the
rub
board?
it,
You
rub it
suck.
in.
It's just showing our faces.
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
show the
there's no
actual-
combat, so I'm not having
Yeah.
every little movement you take on the surface here.
Okay.
So what do you guys plan?
Not stick close to the shitty ones.
Who's
We wanted to head up,
So-
right?
Well,
Look, hold on. Garrett, can you send your bird upstairs to see if they can see stuff? Because that should
we
have been
need
the
to go
plan
down.
from the get-go.
I thought we need to go to the caves.
Well, I did too,
So-
and that's where I wanted to go until somebody said, "Let's go check out the poop tower and make sure we've cleared everything."
The poop tower.
Yep.
Okay, I'll send him past the poop
Shitsville? I
deck.
mean, I don't know.
I'm a
just
completionist.
pick a
I'm
name.
completionist. What can I say?
So the owl
Okay.
flies into the tower, goes straight up through the gaping holes in the second level, and as it's sort of flying around, are you seeing through its eyes?
Yes.
Okay. So you see
Yeah.
that there's a bunch of holes on the other side of the room. There's a chest just sitting there, stairs going up to a door.
I will the bird will come down, rest on my shoulder, and I'll relate that to the party. We can go up there, and there's a chest. You know, I love a chest.
Everyone.
Kithris
loves
will
a
pull
chest.
out. Everyone loves a chest.
And a
Kithris will
door.
pull out one of his good berries and hand it to your bird and be like, "Good job, Clyde. Strong work." Because he still thinks the bird's name is Clyde.
Okay.
It will eat it with relish and go. "Bah!" And
You brought relish with you?
I like that bird.
Okay.
So, are we going up the stairs, or are we done with this?
well, there's a
He's
He's
chest
looking
up there,
directly at
we've got-
Elemier when he asks this question.
Well, until
It's up to you
you
guys.
four clean yourselves, I'm keeping my distance.
We can clean themselves down in the caves because there were them pools there.
That is true.
We don't have prestidigitation. Anybody?
Well, I do, but I think it's quite funny.
He's like, I do, but I'm not covered in shit. So, good luck with that.
I'll prestidigitate you
Yay. Feel better.
just because I'm nice.
Well, thank you.
So we spend the next 10 minutes with doing the Garrick car wash.
All right.
Yeah.
Look, but if we're going up the stairs, let's go and find this chest, then we can be done with this.
And the door.
Yay.
There's the door.
All right, hold up. So
Sorry.
only Lucan and Gunnar are actually on the steps. Anyone else that's going to try to get on the steps has to jump, and I need a athletics check.
What's my strength looking like? Yeah, I'm staying where I'm at.
Could I use
I'll take a
acrobatics?
jump.
Yes, sir. Kithris, you
Dirty
leap
20
across.
from Kithris. And that's how it's done, dummy. And he'll just walk back
24.
on her.
Garrick, you jump across without any problem.
Hop on up there, everyone.
Because
we
wasn't
go.
that what happened? Was that Gunnar had jumped and like missed the jump and got yanked in? Yeah.
Well, he jumped it, but he was pulled in as soon as a tentacle sensed him.
Ah.
Yeah, he got caught like midair.
He's just like,
Yeah.
"Huh?" But Elmier, are you going to jump?
Yeah, I'll jump over.
All right, give me a
It's
athletics.
25.
Nice. You leap over effortlessly. You guys go up to the second level. So, Sato, you're staying here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let
Hey,
me-
Sato, go see if they finished killing that other guy.
I thought we
Honestly, I was
already
planning on
explored.
it.
I'm going to move everyone, even though you're not all there. Give me a second.
While they're
Did
all
we-
doing that,
did
I'm
we
gonna
already
go check
explore up
on
here?
the armored elf.
Okay, I'll deal with that in 1 second, Sato. Just trying to maneuver people really quick. And reveal the location of where you are. Fog of War. Circle large.
As we're climbing up this thing, like Kithris is gonna look at Elemier and be like, "Listen, Mr. Completionist, if this chest is empty, I'm gonna be pissed."
Hey, I
Good job.
had nothing to do with the decision to come up here. I just followed.
Was
You're the whole
mostly
reason we
Lucan's
were in
decision.
Shitsville to begin with.
Shitsville. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Don't move
I
yet.
blame
Don't
you
move.
thoroughly for
Oh.
this.
The chest has teeth.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm worried
right.
about.
I hope so.
You live for this. All right, so
Okay.
this, as you guys saw from the first
It's all
ground
on
level
Garrick.
looking up, this second level is completely devastated. There's huge holes where floorboards have completely rotted away or just fallen into the muck below. And the floorboards that remain are not really, don't give you the sense of confidence that you could step on them. There are some beams that look like they might be strong, but they're completely slick with fungus and mold and stuff. So if you're going to go across, I'm going to need athletics checks.
How heavy is this chest?
You have no idea.
I would like to attempt to use the teleconnect movement I didn't get to use earlier.
Nice.
It says the target must be a loose object that is large or smaller. I can transport it up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see.
Okay.
So I'd basically just like to pull it to the edge
Levitate.
of the stairs there. Yeah. It's not even levitate. You just kind of see like Kithris kind of like narrows his eyes and kind of stares at it, and it just kind of across the room.
Yoink.
Force pull.
There you go. Open your magic chest.
Do you have gas? He says to Githris.
Can I
Elemier's sword is drawn.
just whack the top of my chest or
I just
whack
have to
the top of the
concentrate
chest
really
with my
hard.
mace?
It does look like the same as me having gas, though. Yes.
Yeah, as you smack the top of it, it sounds pretty solid and just hits it. Give me some damage.
Oh, sure.
And you fall
Three.
through the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear a bit of a thud and you see some of the top wood sort of splinter a little bit, but it doesn't break through.
It's real.
You guys know Garrick is really good with locks, right?
It's not
Good
one of
plan.
those
feel like-
ghost chests.
You guys have been spending way too much time with Gunner, just jumping in after
Fine,
poop monsters and hitting
Just-
stuff.
okay,
I get it.
Right.
I cast mending on the top of the chest and I fix my damage to it. Now,
Dude.
now you can
Oh
pick
my
the lock.
god!
Just make sure to check for traps this time.
Holy,
That's awesome.
that was the best ever. That's the end of the session. Thanks, guys, for coming out. Call it there.
Short one tonight.
All right, so the
So good.
newly,
Yeah, I'll,
it looks better than new at this point.
Yeah.
oh my god!
Got a coating of varnish
Try
on
and
it.
check it for. Try and check it for traps before I try and open it.
Okay. Do you have a
So-
skill that you can roll for that? Checking for traps?
Well, it depends on what you've got: investigation or perception, or
Give me some perception.
But normally
Let's see
for
what you
lock,
got.
Can I use guidance?
There's like
9.
a long wire going all the way back to the original wall. No. So you know, as you're looking at it, it looks like a normal chest. It doesn't look like it has any booby traps or anything.
Okay, I'll try and pick the lock if I think it's locked. So
Okay.
I'll check see if it's locked first.
It is definitely locked.
All right, so I'll try and pick it.
All right. Give me a dex check.
15 in total.
You hear a little click. Like you're successful.
We all jump.
No. God.
Kithris tapes like
Feel
4
that.
steps down the steps because he remembers the last time we opened a chest.
The acid splash.
Good
Okay,
job,
I'll-
Garrick.
opened a
Just keep
wardrobe.
keep going, buddy.
That was a wardrobe. They're very.
Don't care.
Yeah, sure. I'll open the chest.
As you open it, you see this shining copper glow come out as the light starts to catch it through the windows, and it's just thousands and thousands of copper pieces. Every once in a while, you'll see maybe one silver, but it's just a ton of copper.
Well, that was worth
Totally
the
worth
turd
it.
monster, wasn't it? Great.
The
Congratulations, you
pennies?
have $5 worth of pennies.
I don't know if
Is
there's
it-
a
is there,
a
like-
coin star in this this end of end of
This
the
is
world.
like worth one
Is
steel.
there enough copper that it could be hiding something? Like, can I reach through the coins
There's-
and try to see if
yeah,
there's something underneath?
it'll be a bit because it's all settled weight. But if you want to, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll try to dig through and see if there's anything below.
As you turn it up, you see there's a handful of silver pieces, and there's just barely gold, like steel, basically. Just a few
Yeah.
of them, not a lot.
Okay.
But there's nothing else. It's just
Uh,
like over almost 2,000 coins in this thing, and it's almost all copper.
Do we still got that book bag over there?
Yes,
Yeah,
we
we
still
still
have
have
the
You guys
witch's
Put a
witch's
ton of
magic
stuff in there
bag.
already, right?
But we did put a bunch
Yeah.
of books in there. It is full of books.
Okay, well, we can just drag this down the stairs and trade this for something, I'm sure.
Yeah, good
would
luck
guess-
with that. Kithris starts going down the stairs. He's
The
like,
books are probably more valuable.
Yeah.
I'm feeling despondent. I'll be going down the stairs and going, oh my god. This
Yeah,
is
we'll
even
leave.
worth it.
Okay.
Oh,
Just a
we can at
reminder,
least
you did
take the
see a
silver.
door and another stairwell.
Oh
going
yeah,
up.
there were.
Oh, was there?
Yeah. So
Ah,
this
gonna
stairwell
have to try and-
comes up underneath another stairwell that's above it.
so would
There's
we
a
have
door
to go
too?
like
You would
we'd
have
have
to
to go down
cross
around
around.
here and then up?
So I would need
I
acrobatics
see.
checks if you're going to try it.
While this
I'll
is
try.
happening, Elemier is just gonna dig all the gold and silver out and be like, "I need tithes for the church."
So the
I'm going
steel
to
you get is
cast
10,
guidance
and there's
with anyone
54
who
silver.
does this.
Okay. Yeah, being a paladin's
think-
not cheap.
I think Kithra's already headed back downstairs. He's like, we came up here for this, and he's like disappointed.
Okay.
I will
I'm gonna-
try and cross the room.
All right, give me an athletics
Okay,
check.
so you
Or I
have
mean,
guidance.
acrobatics.
I doesn't need it.
25.
You sort of move past, your foot slips once, but you get to the other side, and you're looking up, and there's a door right at the top of the stairs.
Okay, I'll head towards the door. Okay, lads, it's sort of right easy.
So the door latch itself is just a simple wooden turn of a little handle. You do see there's some sort of writing, but it looks like it's been through age and time, almost completely wiped away or covered in some way. Give me a perception check.
Not good. 11.
Yeah, you can't tell what it says, but you know there's something written on the outside of this door.
Hey guys, I got something written on the door. Can't make it out. Don't know if I can read it. Anyone
what's the cross
feeling
text?
dodgy?
Elemier will approach.
All right, give me an athletics check.
You have guidance again.
I do.
Yep.
Sick.
Anyone who
Wow.
tries this, I'm giving
Nice.
guidance to.
You slip a little bit, but you make your way across. You get up, and you see what he's talking about. It looks like maybe it was chalk or something, like a poor choice for writing on a door. Give me a perception check.
Yeah, this I'm gonna guide myself with this. Oh Jesus! Never mind. It's not even worth it.
You just can't make
I got
out any
4.
sort of letter forms at all.
Okay. Well, stand
Lucan?
back then, mate. I'll say a little prayer to Chislev and try the door.
All right. Do you go up to the next level?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just going to have you and Elemier up there since everyone else is on level 2 or 1. Oh boy. Where the deuce are you guys on this map?
Oh God.
This is going to be another running down, being chased by gargoyles
Yep.
situation.
Gargoyles for days.
Hey, just keep in mind,
Look,
I wasn't
jumping
the
over
one to
Blue
get
Chasm.
with this.
Right.
This was not my curiosity that led to this one.
Yeah.
Sure, bud.
So we're going to hide him. We're going to hide him.
Reggie.
We're going to hide him.
Now, these aren't words you want to hear your DM say.
Oh, it's you guys I'm talking about. Your tokens.
Uh huh.
So it's only you two up here.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
Sure.
Uh huh.
We'll hide that Minotaur.
When did the Tarask show up? That's weird.
All right, let me describe what you see. 3rd floor, E. So as you open up the door, you see walls completely lined with racks and scrolls of some sort all along those racks. They look incredibly odd. You look down at the floor, there's 3 bodies sprawled on it in front of this massive table that's covered with paper of some sort. And as soon as you open the door, forms rise from this ground, from these dead corpses, and it's initiative. So let me get these 3
Great.
up.
Yeah, at least we're completing it, you know.
I feel the same way. Totally.
All right, do you want to roll your initiatives?
I
Sure.
got a 17.
22.
How come it didn't update for Elemier? 17. All right, starting combat. So, Garrick, you see these things rise up from the ground. They look relatively like ghosts, like almost completely see through. You see the wall behind them, and they look like just straight up ghosts as they rise with anger in their faces. If you could make out, specific details.
Okay, great. I
It's your
will
turn.
draw my hand crossbow and take a shot at the first one I can see.
Okay.
So that's a 19 to hit.
Okay. Is it a magic weapon?
No, it's not, but I was going to pump a dreadful strike into it, which does 2d6 psychic damage.
If it's not a magical weapon, then it goes straight through it.
Okay, all right then. Yep. Okay, fine. I'll go. Or no.
Anything else in your turn?
And that'll be my turn. I'll be like, you better have something here, buddy. These aren't my quaddy.
Elemier, you're up.
So Elemier sees his weapon pass
Straight
directly
through one of them.
Perhaps we should consider going back downstairs with quickness. I have very little I can do against this.
If you're gonna move, you gotta move.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fight some specters today. I'm gonna run back down the stairs.
Okay.
Cheers.
Take you off of this. And then Spectre A is going to pass straight through the table, go straight up to Gunner, and you just hear this pain, as it strikes out toward you with its hands, sort of almost like it's grasping at your face.
Okay.
You duck out of the way quickly, like, no, as it moves toward you and passes just straight through the space that you were in. And then Spectre B moves forward and is actually moves through the wall and is on the stairs beneath you, looking up at you, and goes to attack. 21 to hit. You take 10
that hits.
necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Good. That's 11.
Okay. You make the saving throw, which is good. So you just feel your heart almost seize up as it rakes through you. It feels like it's actually hurting your soul, not actually just your physical body. And then the last specter moves up right in front of you and attacks as well. 20 to hit. It's 10 damage. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Seven.
So you take that. Wait, what was the damage I just gave you? 10 damage. So that's you permanently lose 10 hit points. Your maximum is reduced, and you cannot get that back.
Like ever?
For at least a little while. I mean, at this point, you don't know. All you know is you feel like it sapped some of your life away from you. Garrick, you're up.
Oh, this is not good. So if I move out of their threat, then I'm going to take 3 opportunity attacks.
Disengage is an option.
Pardon?
Yeah, that's true.
Disengage is an option.
Yeah. All right. I'll take my action to disengage and move 30 feet down the stairs.
Okay. So stairs are always going to be difficult terrain. So that's just basically a quarter of what your normal move action would be.
So one of these boxes is what, 20 or is it 10?
They're 20.
So it would be there.
And then you have your regular move at difficult terrain.
Okay. So then I'll I'd get down to the bottom. I take it of the stairs into the next room.
Okay, let me grab these guys because I'm taking them with me.
Hopefully they're bound to their corpse, no? Maybe.
That would be nice. Unfortunately, they're not. So let me grab these. This is going to be a little bit tough because we're dealing with multiple levels here. So Elemier, when you came down, what did you do?
I told everybody that there's specters upstairs, they are undead, and that normal weapons will not hit them.
And you decided to leave me.
And
So did you try? I mean, did you have the
I
movement to
made a
try to go to the
tactical
other side
retreat.
across?
What's that?
Did you stop at the bottom of the
Yeah,
stairs?
I would have tried to get back to the regular group.
So how much move could you have moved down on your difficult terrain and half disengaged? Or you weren't disengaging, but just difficult terrain down the stairs and then moving
So,
across. How far could you do that?
35.
Okay, so 15 for the difficult would take you about halfway down the stairs, and then your rest of the move would just take you all the way down the stairs.
Okay.
It looks
Kithris
like.
and Gunner would have gone down long time ago.
Lucan, were you hanging back?
I was waiting to see, just waiting for my turn to kind of jump in, but I would like to go and assist if able.
Okay, I'm going to add you and them two.
You don't still have Spirit Guardians up, do you?
It only lasts like a minute.
No.
Yeah.
So 17. Garrick, you
That
had a
would've
22, is that right?
Yeah.
Lucan,
22.
do you want to roll initiative for me, please?
I am once again at the bottom. 3.
Oh, wow, yeah. All right, so on this level, I have to start it again because the combat is tied to the map. So it was basically Garrick moved, and now we're in a different initiative order because of that. So Spectre A moves and just floats right down to Garrick. So let's see, 1 to 2 is Garrick, 3 to 4 is Elemier. Garrick, it has a taste for you. You smell like teen spirit, and you taste like toffee. So it comes down with a 13 to hit. What's your armor class?
My armor class is 16.
Okay. So you duck out of the way. You're like, no, not again. No, no. Elemier, you're up. You see these things are coming down the stairs. These two.
All right. Are they resistant to regular damage or immune?
You have
I
no
would have
idea.
seen. Okay. I am going to try to hit them with a divine smite. So if I attack and I hit, I'll drop one of those on it. And that's radiant damage, so it might possibly affect them a little better.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time, please?
I'm just going to make my 2 attacks, and if I do hit, I'm going to drop a divine smite, which is radiant damage.
Okay. And are you using a magical weapon?
No, but the radiant damage might do something.
Right.
So I do hit probably on a 23.
So a 23 does hit. You slice through. Go ahead and give me some damage.
Yep. It's going to be 8 slashing damage plus. I'm going to drop a first level divine smite on that. Seriously. 5 radiant damage as well. And keep in mind, anybody within 10 feet of me gets a +2 on all their saves.
So it looks like that radiant damage coming through, you hear it shrieking out and sort of writhing a little bit. All right, anything else on your turn, Elemier?
No.
Okay, so then we're going to Spectre B. So Spectre B is going to come down and attack Elemier. 21 to hit. You take 10 necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
That was almost an 18. 6.
Okay, so your hit points are dropped permanently 10 from your maximum. And then, let's see, Garrick, that was resistance on that attack. It wasn't immunity on the non-weapon, non-magical attack. So can you give me attack
All
for
right.
that bolt, please?
Sure.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Oh, sorry. I've rolled the wrong one. I rolled damage instead. So the hit would have been a 24.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would have hit with the physical, but what was that damage you gave?
8.
8.
I was going to pump a dreadful strike into it as well, which would have been 2d6 psychic. So
Psychic.
would you? Is that all right?
Okay, yeah.
Only 2 psychic damage.
Okay. I'm just going to do the one that's attacking you right now, just for simplicity.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was Spectre B. Spectre C is going to float down, passes through Elemier's body. And you just feel this like coldness rip through you. You almost feel like your soul is being pushed out as it moves around and turns around facing you. Mine. And it sort of comes at... Hold on, that was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elemier is going to try to attack you. 15 to hit.
Misses.
It reaches out. You sort of duck away like, no, 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 no. You already felt it once and it hurt. So you don't want it again. Lucan. So you're on the other side. The only thing that you see at this point is Elemier stop, turn around, and strike out at something. And then you sort of, just from the ambient light, you're seeing this almost ghostly form like above the stairs, a little bit above Elemier. But then you see a massive form pass through Elemier, turn around and rake out its arm at him. What do you do?
How far can I move in before I'm needing to make some saves?
Any movement
Or
in
like
here is
the
going to
acrobatics.
require the acrobatics check.
Okay. So I'm going to move forward here because I'm not in range of what I want to do. Okay. Acrobatics check, you said? Or athletics?
Yes, sir. Acrobatics. It's because all the slippery and slidey fungus and mold.
Nice.
14.
Nice. You're like doing your best, like, whoa, no, 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 no. And you get to the other side.
Okay. And here I'm going to I'm familiar with this. I'm turning undead.
There you
All right.
go.
What's
I
the
know
DC
what's
for
going
the
on in
wisdom
here.
check?
It is a 14, and any of them that fail also take damage.
So Spectre 8, do they take damage if they make it? I mean, if they don't make it?
They do not. If they fail it, then they take 3d8. If they make it, they don't take anything.
Okay, so give me damage for Spectre A.
Okay.
And he is going to flee at his earliest convenience.
It
That's
doesn't look
awesome,
like
dude.
there's actually a...
Yeah,
Yeah, turn undead in the 5.5 is a lot nicer.
Yeah. So this
Well,
is
I
for
don't
the
know.
first
In old
one.
school, you could just destroy them if there were a
10.
certainty, you know?
Yeah. Destroy them
Yeah,
is also
and
cool.
so
Is there
I think
a hit die barrier for that, or is it just if they don't save it?
No, it just says if they don't save it.
Okay.
You present your holy symbol and sense your undead creatures. Each undead of my choice within 30 feet must make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it's frightened and incapacitated for a minute.
Okay.
And it'll just keep trying to move away from me as far as possible for its
So-
entire turn.
B is going to do the saving throw, and it failed. So what was the damage on that?
Okay. 10.
Again, 10. Thank you. And then C, and he is frightened.
If they take damage, it ends. However, it specifically says in Seer Undead that this damage does not end the effect.
Yeah, I'm assuming this damage is initial, and then the effect
Yeah.
takes after. So the wisdom for the third one, he actually makes it. Is there? So he's not turned, no damage. He's just living his
Nothing,
best
yeah.
ghost life. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Lucan?
No, that's it. Presenting my symbol.
Nice. Calling out to Mishakal. You see two of them just screaming. Garrick, what do you do?
Well, I take it that I've noticed these two are scared and
Yeah.
leaving. So I will spin round, draw my scimitar, and strike out at Spec C.
At C?
Yeah, well, the one that isn't.
Yeah. That's the one south of you is C. He's the only
Yeah.
one that's not turned.
So 15 to hit.
All right. Is this a magical weapon?
Nope. It's
All right. So
not.
you slice the scimitar through. Let's see. Give me some damage on that.
Okay, that's 8 damage, and I'll pump my sneak attack into it.
Sorry, everyone watching. Now you can see what we're doing. When combat
and
hits,
for an
I
extra
usually
4.
forget about it. But, what kind of damage is that?
That's my sneak attack, so that's
So that's still
that's only
just
piercing,
slashing or
normal.
piercing? Okay.
Yeah, normal slashing. Sorry. Yep.
And that was
And with the
4.
nick property, I will fire my hand crossbow into him at close range. So that's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Yeah. An additional 7 piercing damage, normal.
Piercings, that's... Okay. You see the bolt go
Okay.
through him, clatter against the wall, and sort of shatter against the stone, ricocheting back towards Lucan. Anything else on your turn?
No, that'll be my turn.
All right.
I'll thank Lucan.
Spectre A shrieks and flies up the stairway.
They're gonna do that for a minute. They're just gonna run.
And then Elemier, you're up.
Alrighty. There's no way to tell if any of them are like severely injured or anything, right?
There's no indication.
Okay. I'm gonna make my 2 longsword attacks against Spectre C.
Okay.
And I'm gonna drop another Divine Smite if I can hit one of them.
Roll to hit.
Alright, that's a 20, dirty 20.
So it moves through. Give me some damage.
That's gonna be 8 slashing damage plus 8 radiant damage as my sword just becomes engulfed in bright yellow flames and just smashes the creature.
It screams out, writhing in agony as the sword goes through it. That was
That's
your
all.
first attack?
Oh, yep, sorry. 12.
12 hits. Give me some damage.
It's going to be 6 slashing.
You actually see it dissipate. Just you're not sure. You almost hear thank you as it dissipates into darkness. All right, so we've got this specter who's fleeing up the stairs. Are you guys going to pursue?
There was some interesting stuff in there.
Yep, let's do it.
Oh, at least this time you're going to stay with us.
All right, let me go back
was
to the
scared.
top.
Pardon?
So see.
Meanwhile, downstairs, Kithris, Gunner, and Sato are like, "You guys hear about those new BT-16s?" Yeah, some tough guy was telling me about him.
Checking on the elf. I'm not even close to the stairwell.
Okay,
I
so let me
think
deal
at
with
this
that really
point,
quick, Sato.
we're all the way off.
So, Sato, as you were moving into the courtyard, you had heard about this elf down there or something. You go down in the courtyard and you see a bunch of blood staining the stone, and you see the blood sort of being dragged off into where the main entrance of the keep was, but there's nothing in the courtyard at this point.
Oh. I think I know what they did. Okay. And after getting an idea of what they did, I'm just going to make my way back to the staircase to see if they've made their way down yet or not.
Okay, you see the other companions down there just sort of chatting at the bottom of the stairwell. You guys hear combat up there. Did you stay down?
Kithris and Gunner probably no. At that point,
I don't
Kithris
know.
and Gunner are probably like,
I mean, I guess I'm not too scared. I'll probably walk up.
"Oh, you're already there." Like I
I'm
think he's
thinking
talking
about
about the
Kithris, Sato,
those
and
at the
Gunner.
very bottom. Yeah. All right, so I guess we have to go help them. Sato, you coming?
What do you mean help them?
Gunner can toss you onto the stairs, no problem.
Is there combat going on up there?
And I think Kithris just like points up like this, and then he's just kind of like listening, and you hear
Actually, yeah. I guess there are holes in the floorboard, so I would hear that a lot clearer.
Yeah. I mean,
So
they keep
I
doing
just
this
need
every
to know,
time they go to the top of a tower.
Kithris, are you going to move up the stairs on the first level?
Yeah, Kithris will go.
Okay, so
and
it's
Gunner will probably go.
the distance on the stairs, just to get from top to bottom, you're looking at 60 feet because of the double movement.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
So-
sure that by the time we get up there, combat will be over. But like
Right.
hearing that, everyone else is in trouble, like, yeah, we'll probably go.
Okay, so Kithris and Gunner at the top of the stairs on the second level. Sato, did you go up? You're not going to have the movement to go up if you went down to the courtyard. So you're going to have to wait till next turn to go up. All right, so Lucan, I'm adding you. Go ahead and give me an initiative roll again, or you got a 3, right?
Okay. I got a 3, yeah.
I'll just add
Can
that.
just use that.
Yeah, I'll make my way up.
Okay, you're gonna have to wait till the next round for you to go up to the second level. Okay, so who just acted last? It was Lucan, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I just...
no,
who-
you
who
had turned
got
them,
involved?
and then Garrick attacked, right? And then they fled,
I attacked, and then
Oh, yeah, I
Elemier
think-
attacked.
and Elemier attacked. Okay, so because
So
we're
Luke-
again the round is all sort of skewed, I'm just gonna start from the top. So Garrick, you're at the bottom of the stairs on level 2, looking up, and you see the spirits have moved to the top of the stairs, and they're trying to get away. What do you do?
Okay. I will move 15 feet up. Shout to Elemier and to Lucan to concentrate your attacks just on one, and I'll fire my crossbow, my heavy crossbow. Switch to that. 'Cause I
And you
can't
don't have
make
to
it.
take a round to load those.
No, because I've got crossbow expert, so I can. It gets rid of the reload property.
Nice.
with crossbow.
Are you
Crossbow
attacking
expert.
A or B?
I'll attack the one closest to the wall, the outer wall. B.
Now the downside
So-
is I don't remember the damages and it doesn't carry over, so I'm gonna do this. Okay.
They both got 10 damage from the spell.
From the... Okay. So go ahead and Garrick. And you said A?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, which I don't mind. It doesn't matter. 15 to hit.
15 hits. You see it
Yep.
go straight through it and clatter against, breaking into some of the scrolls on the other side that are on the shelf.
And
You see
for
dust.
7 piercing damage, and I'll put another dreadful strike into it as I call on Chislev.
And what
as a
kind of damage is
Gloomstalker
that?
Ranger. It's psychic damage, and that's 5 psychic damage. So you'll see, like he'll fire it, and it'll almost be just for a bit of flavour. It's
Yeah.
like Chislev's, just like a green mist goes round it as he calls his name.
Nice.
Yeah.
You see the specter sort of jerk to the side as the bolt flies through it. Anything else on your turn?
No, that'll be my turn.
All right, Elemier, you're up.
Okay. Elemier is going to move next to Garrick. That's
see
about
this-
as far as I can get up.
You do see the specter turn around once it takes damage, and it looks down at you.
And you were attacking A, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Elemier is going to raise his holy symbol and be like, Kiri-Jolith, end their suffering and cast Sacred Flame on the same one. So that's a Dexterity 13 save.
It made it.
All right.
You see the light sort of emanate from the ceiling and strike down at the ground, and the specter just sort of shifts to the side, almost like breezes blowing its spectral hair and clothing back from the force of the blast. Anything else in your turn,
Yeah,
Elemier?
that's all I
It
got.
fears no god.
Spectre A flies down and is going to attack Garrick, who heard it.
Don't they have to keep fleeing?
Not if you do damage to him.
No,
That's
not
it.
being
Oh.
damage.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 10 damage. Give me a Constitution check.
15.
Okay, you're good. You fight off the dreaded hit point drain, permanent hit point drain. And then Spectre B, it's its turn. It flies up into the room itself. Lucan, you're up.
Beast. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. Dexterity saving throw.
On A.
Yay, 14 on the NA, the only one I can see. So
Yeah. So it makes it.
okay, I don't think they take half damage.
No, not on that.
Not on cantrips.
It's so resilient.
Do you move or do you stay at
Um,
the bottom?
I'll get within range of it here.
Okay. Garrick,
Why
you're up.
not?
So this
Get the
town
mix.
turned Kithris and Gunner. You guys can move south across the floor. I need acrobatics check for both of you on level 2.
I'll be there.
And Sato, you'll get up to level 2 on this turn.
It's a 21 from
Okey-dokey.
Kithris.
Kithris is at the bottom of 2, looking up. What's the
So
total?
3 for Gunner.
Gunner falls
for
through
Gunner.
the floor into the ground in the muck. Give me a Constitution check.
Okay. You know, if he complains, I'm just gonna tell him like, look, dude, you didn't show up for the session. So,
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
You take a deep breath as you slip
26.
down, and you kaploosh into the filth again, and you just sort of sink for a minute from the velocity. Okay, and then as you're moving up to the second level, Sato, you see Gunner fall down through the floor into the just big splash as the sort of shit water splashes up past you. You're sort of like ducking out of the way to avoid it.
I start laughing at him.
Helpful. Very helpful. All right, Garrick, you're up.
okay. Well, I'll sling the heavy crossbow and draw the scimitar and attack.
Okay.
So that is a 22 to hit.
You slice through it.
That's 4 slashing damage, and I'll put a sneak attack in it. So
It says 6 on my screen.
oh, it said I thought it said 4. And one extra for sneak attack.
Okay. The sneak attack, basically, because it's 1, disappears as
Yeah.
its resistance. Okay.
Yep.
Anything else on your turn?
Okay, and well, as a bonus action, I'm going to second wind and try and get some hit points back.
Okay. Just remember the
Cool.
adjusted hit point total.
Yeah. I've got it written down.
All right, Elemier, you're up.
Right. Kiri-Jolith and this wraith suffering once again. So Dex 13.
Dexterity makes a 14.
Damn it.
Barely. Anything else on your turn? So what is that? Is that the Divine Smite?
No, that's Sacred Flame.
Oh, right. So
That's my action.
That's
It's the cantrip.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, that it bursts down through the ceiling, strikes the ground, and it just sort of leans back out of the way, anger and hate in its eye. Spectre A is the one going toes. It's spoiled for choice. 1, 2 is Garrick, 3, 4 is Elemier, 5, 6 is Lucan. Elemier, it's coming for you. Your divinity is frustrating it. I don't know. It
I
comes
don't
out
think Kiri-Jolith is
reaching to
listening,
rake.
bud.
What's your armor class?
18.
So it strikes you for 10 damage. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
You said 10 damage?
Yes, sir.
13.
All right, you resist the pain that's sort of raking at your heart as it clawed through you. Spectre B can't see Lucan, so it's staying where it is. Lucan, you're up.
Same thing, honestly. I'm just gonna try to force it to make a dexterity save and see if it'll go down. Maybe I just hit it. I'm just gonna freaking hit it. That worked last time.
Yeah.
It's clearly resilient, so we're gonna whack it. It's a 13 hit.
That 13 does hit.
Okay.
Give me
I'm
some
not using a
damage.
magic weapon, but I'll deal 5 damage.
As you bring your mace down and scatter its sort of spiritual essence, you almost hear like a sigh of relief as it disappears.
Hey, hitting
Thank
it worked.
goodness. Yeah, it
I'll have to
keeps
try that
working.
next time.
I'm just gonna keep hitting stuff.
You've done it in the past.
Why are we goofing off with dead things, guys? This is every time
Foul
you go up a tower.
beast! There's another one up here, and it's just cowering in the corner. That's my turn.
So you move up to the top of the stairs. So it's gonna.
Yeah.
Well, it can't do it on it. It has to wait till its turn. Okay, so it's basically 30 feet to get to the top with the top of the stairs. What's your move, Lucan?
Oh, for me, I measured it out. I went from up to here was 17. I guess you guys can't see that. This was 17, and then this was another 13 right there.
Right, but it's difficult terrain up the stairs. Is my point.
Oh, never mind then. Then I'm right about here.
All right, so that was Lucan. We're back at the top with Garrick.
Okay, so I will make my way to the top of the stairs. And I take it I can see it.
No,
No?
there's the door at the top right there that
Oh,
you would have
right.
to pass through.
Okay. Well, that's as far as I can get on this turn, unless I wanted to. Actually, yeah, no, I will dash to there.
Okay.
What was that?
Elemier, you're up.
Alrighty, Elemier is going to run. He has 35 feet of movement, so he can get up to like right here. Am I able to see it from here or no?
Are you peeking through the door? If you peek through the door, you
Yeah,
can see
I
it.
was able to get just past the staircase, so
Yeah, for sure.
Sacred Flame. Come on, Kiri-Jolith. So Dex 13.
Dexterity, got an 18. So the light
Alright.
strikes the ground. You see a little bit of splinters and dust whisk away from the force, because this room hasn't
I
been
must
in
rely on my own skill in this fight.
for a long time. All right, Kithris, you're at the bottom of the stairs. What are you gonna do?
I will probably just dash to get to the top. So
Okay.
if I run all the way up, that'll should be able to get all the way up to Lucan next to him with my dash.
Yeah. And then
And then
Sato.
as a good.
Oh, go ahead.
Yep. No, I was just gonna. What are we doing? Why are you guys pissing off more stuff? This is not the well. Like just.
All right, Gunner,
That's it.
give
He's
me a
just being
swimming
snarky.
check or athletics check to see if you can swim to the top there.
Gunner +7 to athletics. Yeah, so 20.
Oh yeah. So are you
21?
swimming to the stairs or are you swimming out of the tower?
He'll swim back over to the stairs.
Okay.
And make
so
his
you can probably get like 3/4 the way up the stairs, close to the second floor again. And then Sato, are you going to move across the second floor to get to the base of the stairs going up? Sato?
Yes.
All right. Give me a athletics or a acrobatics check, please.
I will do acrobatics.
Yeah.
13.
Nice. You almost slip a few times, but you get to the bottom of the stairs leading up. And then
Haha, Karma didn't take me.
And the only specter remaining does not see Lucan yet. And so it's sort of just hanging where it is, just sort of floating in the air, looking at you, Garrick, with hatred in its eyes. Lucan, you're up.
I see you.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm not even gonna try to risk anything. I'm gonna have it try to make a. Can I do it twice? Right?
I don't know. What are you
Yes, I
doing?
could. Trying to see if I wanted to sear it again with my channel divinity. Yeah, I could.
All right, so this is a
I'm
wisdom
going
check.
to. This is a wisdom saving throw. Yes, I'm gonna try to channel divinity again to turn it. Try
What's
to
the
deal damage to it.
DC?
14.
All right, it does not make it.
Okay, it's going to take 3d8 from the searing radiance,
Radiant.
dealing only 5 damage.
Oh my goodness.
Ah, well,
It
it's still
sort of
here.
It's rough.
pushes underneath
It's
the
rough.
weight and just screams out, doing its best to steer clear of the radiant blast from Mishakal, but it cannot evade. Anything else
I
in your
just
turn?
continue to hold my symbol up to it, and then I end my turn.
Garrick, you're up.
Okay. Well, this looks like this is going to be it. So he'll charge across the room and swing at it with his scimitar and his hand crossbow, and he'll probably take a swing with the scimitar for 24 to hit.
Hits. Scimitar slices through the ethereal figure.
For 10.
It drops its fear instantly, and it looks at you with hate. For 10. Okay, anything else?
And then the hand crossbow, which is 17.
17 hits.
And that does 9 damage.
All right, you see the crossbow go straight through it, shatter against the rock wall, and the body sort of dissipates a little bit and almost like moves toward you as if to embrace you, but just dissipates right before it connects with you. We're out of combat.
We have ended their suffering, and now ours has begun.
You are
Table.
such a happy
Gunnar
man.
and Sato finally get to the top. So inside this room, I mean, it looks like a series of charts all over the table. You're seeing the sky and constellations represented on some of these unrolled sort of maps on the table. And you're seeing just a wall of dusty, sort of semi-rotten scrolls.
I'm gonna look through the
We'll
scrolls.
be able to take a short rest at
Yeah.
some point up there.
I'll be
You can
looking
start one,
through
yeah.
anything. I'll be looking through anything for any signs of, well, my character's backstory. So he'll just be looking for anything that relates to that, because that's why he's here in the first place.
Well,
So-
unfortunately, most things you guys touch, as you're actively touching them, they crumble into dust. And a shocking amount of them. It looks like you're just coming into here with shovels, just bashing things because everything you're trying to pick up crumbles in your hands.
If Kithris notices this early on, as these things start to crumble, Kithris wants to try to attempt to pick it up with his mage hand.
Anything that starts to lift it, the weight of gravity just crumbles it to nothing.
Just crumbles it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Maybe
are
we
you
okay.
guys going to
I'm
continue
done.
or are you going to stop?
Lucian, my friend,
with our
are you
eyes.
able to cast? Are you able to cast mend on them?
Not dust.
Before we pick them up. Can
Yeah,
you
look
cast
with our
mend on
eyes.
this one that we haven't touched yet? And then we can pick it up.
Yeah, let me give that a shot. It's not a bad idea. So it says it repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of broken key, torn cloak, leaking wineskin. As long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. So maybe?
So you start casting it on one scroll. As you go to lift it up, it crumbles. You see one tiny little piece is still intact, but it's an edge.
Is
I'm
that
gonna
a
pick up the next
Q?
one and try again.
Maybe it's a P?
Yeah, the mend isn't gonna
Does look
like strengthen the entire fabric of it or anything. It just repairs like a tear or something. So the
Yeah.
scrolls continue to just crumble under your hands. Dust is filling the entire room. Do you guys continue?
What is on the? No, Kithers will stop. Is it what was? Did you say was on the table? So these are the scrolls that are in like the shelves, correct?
Right.
What was on the table?
So again, there's some maps sort of unrolled with star charts on them. You know, the constellations reflected from the sky onto the actual maps themselves. You see like there's a thinly rolled copper scroll sitting on the table. There's a clay disc and that big parchment one.
Does anybody
I got
have
the
like some
disc.
paper and a parchment and like we can try to, without touching anything, try to
Yeah.
draw the stars and see if they're the same stars or maybe
I
they'll
have
be useful
paper.
later.
Garrick will start searching the bodies because there were 3 bodies on the floor, weren't there?
Yeah, and they are completely desiccated and I mean basically dust.
Yeah.
From what they were. I mean,
just
as you're
if-
moving through it, even the fabric, the actual clothing that was once there, just sort of dissolves in your fingers, and there's really just nothing there
he'll
but
just be-
powdery bones and dusty tatters of cloth.
He'll just be shouting, "Shit! What is the point of this?"
Kithers,
You
my
guys
friend,
are the ones that wanted to come up here. Yeah.
are you able to use your telekinetic or psychic abilities, whichever one it is, to grab it, not including Mage Hand, because someone already did that and it crumbled. Can you
that was me.
telekinetically grab a scroll? Because that's not applying any pressure, or at least it shouldn't, hypothetically speaking.
I mean, I can only do it so often. I think if I had a nap first, I could try it again, but not. I need a nap before I do that again. Above table, it's once per short rest. So
Ah.
I've expended the one movement, telekinetic movement that I get.
So you guys have spent about 30 minutes going through and destroying all of the scrolls in your tent just to grab
said-
one and it just crumbles. You're like, and you try another one and it's just completely devastating. On the table, however, the ones that were unfurled, you see that one copper thinly rolled scroll is intact and not moving. One clay disc.
I was gonna ask. Is the copper like it's like it is copper metal scroll that has been like? Okay, Kithris will try to pick up that one. That metal's gonna be tougher than the paper.
Yeah, you pick it up.
Garrick will just grab the disc.
The paper
Right.
disintegrates.
You can grab up the disc.
The
and it's
disc,
fine.
we might want to try to make like a rubbing on the disc if possible. I think Kithris was suggesting that earlier.
How about we just
I
look at
have
the disc?
I have paper as part of like my priestly kit, so
Yeah,
Yeah,
just anything. He was pitching that like we try to like make our own copy of like the star chart and the map on the table so that we can have it for later. As I pick up the copper scroll, does it have anything written on it? Or
as you
has that been
unfurl
lost
it,
to time?
it's a little bit difficult to unfurl, but as you sort of get it out, and it's got this wonky little, trying to reshape itself into the curl, as you sort of spread it open, it just looks like all of them have different versions of the sky at different points. There's no language saying what season or anything like that, so you're not sure when the skies were recorded on these different mediums. But clearly the clay disc looks older. The sky is represented slightly different from the thinly rolled copper one. And even the parchment one that's on the table, that even as you guys are sort of copying it, someone accidentally bumps it and it doesn't disintegrate. It's actually pretty firm as well and could be rolled up. But they're all showing a slightly different sky.
All right. Well, I think we need to collect these things and take them.
yeah.
I mean,
And
if
I'll
Mom
just
was here,
roll-
she would.
And there's no symbol like a snowflake or sun or anything like that on
No,
it.
there's no indication of season or anything like that.
I bet
I'll
if
add
Mom
it to
were
the
here,
list.
she would have known.
Way to bring up
Yeah, well, just
Dang.
stuff.
Yeah, right.
it reminds him of his mom because she she basically lived outside in a tree most of the time, so
Right.
she probably knew what the stars meant. Yeah, well, if I think everything else in here is just gonna break. So are you guys? Are we done exploring Tower, or do you guys need to find some more ghosts or
That's what that chalk
gargoyles?
writing
Or
said, Poop Tower. On the door.
Yeah, I'm done here.
all
There's
right,
nothing.
so Kithris will start heading back down the stairs. I think Gunnar will
Yeah.
too.
You guys can get back down to the ground floor. I'm not gonna keep having you roll and stuff. But you get down to the ground courtyard area. Where do you go from here?
So just added those to
Kithris?
the group inventory.
Oh, nice. Actually,
Yeah,
here,
that's it.
let's take a break right here. We're at our 2-hour mark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for tuning in and watching. We will be back in like 10-ish minutes. See you all shortly. All right, we are back. Thank you, everyone, so much for your patience. So, the character names are going to be off for a minute, but we'll get back there eventually. What do you guys do?
I'll
Um,
Well,
take a short
I
rest.
think we need to make our way to the
I think-
tunnels. Don't
Garrick is gonna come up to, or not Garrick, excuse me. Gunnar is gonna come up to Garrick and be like, "Hey, can you do the thing so that I don't smell like shit again?"
Okay, I'll do the thing. You still smell like shit.
That's your
And
natural
Idris is like,
He
skin.
always smells like shit. Like that's his natural musk. You can't get rid of it.
Um,
But, it
but he looks
smells of
slightly
onion.
cleaner.
How does he smell
look
of onions?
When he's a barbarian.
It's coming
you
out
know?
your pores.
That's all he eats.
Yeah. I think the plan is to head to the
It's
now
like an
down
ogre.
to the yeah,
Cabins.
down to the well, the magic well, and everybody can take a mini bath in the water. No more
Okay.
frogs, please.
You guys head down into the dungeon. Now
Yeah,
you
you
come
remember
out.
those tadpoles from earlier? Yeah, they're full of frogs now.
Yeah.
Please
Let
no.
me move you guys to
Um,
where you were. All right. So you should see yourselves on the map. Are you going to go straight to the well, or are you going to explore the rest of this dungeon area
Where did you put us on the map there, boss?
right here?
I don't see us nowhere.
Staircase.
Zoom out.
At this
I see staircase. I see no tokens, but
I see the token.
Do you see
where we
me
went down
circling
the
them?
first time.
I see the circling. I'll refresh here and see
Yeah,
if
you
it
have to
loads.
refresh then.
There we go. I think
I think
Gunnar is gonna like stop in the water real quick and take a quick bath and be like, I smell fine.
So as you're
But then yeah, we can.
splashing in there, Gunnar, you're noticing a sort of acidic note to that water. You didn't really notice it before because you guys were fleeing from a bunch of gargoyles, but now that you're sort of rubbing it all over you, this definitely smells like it has some sort of like acid in it or something.
He'll get out. Stop doing that. He'll get out and be like, the water's bad.
you smell good now.
The water's bad.
I smelled fine before. You
You did not smell fine before. You smell awful. You still
That
gotta.
seems to have really
not
got
great.
it off.
What do you mean the water's bad?
Well, he's been in it.
There's that.
Kithris will summon his mage hand and like get the mage hand to scoop up a little bit of water and bring
Okay.
it closer for inspection.
Yeah, it's got a weird smell to it, you know? I mean, it definitely has like a high acidity in it. You never really noticed it before as you were crawling through it, but now that you actually have time to examine it, you just you can't not
Hey,
notice
Garrick.
it.
In it. Yep,
Garrick, what color was that big scary dragon?
that's exactly what I was thinking. He was black.
And
I wouldn't-
they're the acidy kind.
I think they're. Well, would I know?
Always-
I mean, I don't know
Well, we
any of
can-
you have ever like seen a dragon breath of any color. Well,
Never mind, I
blue,
didn't say
you
that.
did.
I didn't.
Yeah, it might
Yeah.
be like
Never
a
mind. That
focal-
was a Robert thought, not a Kithris thought. I apologize.
Oh, good.
I will
I'm
retract
proficient
everything.
in religion. Do you think my religion would have mentioned different dragons at one point or no?
Well, your people were dominated by Malastrix, a red dragon. She was the dragon overlord for almost a full generation of human life. And she breathed fire. I mean, she completely terraformed the entire region that you guys lived in into this fiery volcanic hell. So you're definitely intimately familiar with dragons breathing fire. You weren't around when the blue dragon was breathing lightning, so you didn't see that. But you guys would have probably heard rumors and tales. You're not that far removed from when dragons were all around, so you'd probably know tales and stuff of it. So you'd probably figure out.
All right.
Maybe black dragons are the acid ones.
Well, I know that, red ones do the fire. I do the fire because I'm a dragon. And the blue one, it shot lightning. Hey,
I thought you were Baskin Draconian.
listen, Lippy. Fine. Let's just go then.
But Kithris will make note that this is acidic water, and he makes the connection in his own mind that he thinks it has something to do with black dragons.
Okay.
So
Come on, Dragonling.
So who
let's
wants to
go.
play Elemier until he I'm sorry, not Elemier, Lucan until he gets here?
I'm here.
Oh, I just
Okay.
don't see you. You're not on the.
Your
Oh,
camera's
jeez. I forgot to turn it back on. I'm sorry.
There we go.
there
My
we go.
bad.
All right, welcome back. So, what do you guys do?
Yeah.
Lucan, it was like you were gone, and then you were, I don't know, it was weird. You just kind of
I'm
zoned out
gonna-
for a minute.
Derek's gonna sort of
His
go the
vessel
way
was
we
empty.
originally came, which was the quickest way.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you get over into the next room with that crane,
Well,
you now see that there's like a little ladder that's been erected there that sort of spans all the way against the far wall. So you can either do the crane or the ladder. It's up to you.
I'll
We'll
do the
take
crane.
the
and
ladder.
pull.
So
And
you guys-
Kithris would have Gunner. Gunner will pull out his bullseye lantern, and Kithris will light it. So we've got some light source
Okay,
down
you
here.
still have that
Oh, yeah, I
like
can't
3
see.
feet of mist in here.
Okay, I'll.
Yeah, this stuff is so weird. I don't understand, and it's tickly on my feet. I don't like it.
It's tickly.
That's a word, Adam. Leave it alone.
It's just the steam coming off the water.
Water wasn't even hot.
It's the smoke
Or
on the
the acid
water.
dissolving the water.
The well.
Duh.
The wonderful
is this
well
place?
of Mawazel.
So you
Are
approach.
you
Oh,
sure
this
this
is-
is the right place? I've never been here before.
There's still mist everywhere in
dead.
here, and you can't really see
Oh,
the circle on the ground. You sort of have to feel underneath the misty layer, and you can feel remnant pieces of what once was a circular shape.
Does anyone
in the-
remember the words that Gemna said?
I do.
Drazir.
I do. Drazir, but we don't want to say it until we're all in the well. Ready to go.
are we
We
gonna
don't
like
know where
hold
the well
hands and
leads.
sing Kumbaya?
All right. Everyone hold hands.
Hold on. Do we want to take a nap first?
That would be a great
Like
idea.
Like a
if
short rest
possible.
before we just
I
run
was
into the
thinking
next
we
thing
could've
that's gonna kill us?
Done that in the library room because it was so removed, but we all left.
Great.
I had
Stuck in an
mentioned it.
elevator with 5 guys on a high protein diet.
At some point, you're
Anyone get that
going to
reference?
have to repopulate the elevator.
Yeah. No. So I think Kithris would pitch that we step out of the circle and like take a short rest
Okay.
Okay.
for everyone.
Sure.
Spend some hit die here.
Maybe we should
Yeah,
like rest
definitely
behind
do
the
that.
well. I don't know
All
if
right,
it'll
everyone.
make a
Lean
difference.
against the back of the well.
Yeah, in the darkness.
Sure.
That way, if
Um,
we get approached by enemies, we can just jump in the well and go.
Nice. So it's about an hour,
suppose.
right?
Yeah.
That's what you're hoping for.
Half hour to an hour.
So Kithris is doing great. Gunner will spend. I don't know. I don't know how many hit die he has. I can't see because I'm not him.
Have we taken
we'll
a
see
short
who
rest
spends-
since the long rest?
No.
6.
Oh, I had spent. That's what it was. I spent hit die doing my fighter thing. So Gunner will spend 3,
Yeah.
and
I
that'll
will
get
as
him
well.
back up. Where did it go? So
While you
that'll
guys
get
are all
Gunner
resting-
to 53.
and
The hit
healing
dice
up
did
and
not
getting back
roll.
whatever benefits you are getting from your short rest. You hear commotion coming from down the hallway in the darkness.
Who does this?
Oh, and the short rest doesn't reset our max HP, does it?
It does not.
No.
Okay.
Well, if you roll really good, it might.
It doesn't.
Kithris will, because he has dark vision, infravision, whatever we're gonna call it. He will kind of sneak over, I guess, to this point, kind of hide behind the corner, kind of peek around, looking this way to see what he can see with this
So
noise.
eventually you see a couple Bakali led by Snapjaw walking in, just sort of talking to each other in their native language, to the effect of, "Where do you think they went? I believe they left us. They must have found about the secret well. Oh, if they're going further, we'll never see them again. Well, isn't that what you wanted? You wanted command of the citadel of Kelaktor? You now have it. Yes, should we send for the women and children? I don't think the Bullywugs are coming back." So basically, they're just having a conversation at the bottom of that drop-off, just beyond where you are.
Okay.
Kithris will send a message using the message cantrip to Snapjaw and in Draconic, and say, "We haven't left yet. We have no quarrel with you. Good luck. Hopefully, we're still friends."
May Takesis
That's-
guide your sword.
And then, yeah, I will just head back to the group and just to let them know that it was Snapjaw and a couple of his. It sounds like Snapjaw's in charge now, so I think if we ever needed to come back here, we'd at least have a friend.
You
That
got
was
it.
a win helping.
But I think Kithris sees them as like distant cousins.
Okay.
Kindred
So-
spirits.
Yeah.
That
So yeah,
works.
after our short rest, DM, if you would be so kind as to bump Gunner's health back up to 53. Kithris is ready
53.
to
He
go,
only has a
says
max
Gunner.
of 50.
65.
That's not what I'm showing. Oh, I'm looking at Garrick. I just
For
messed
Gunner?
up your hit points, Garrick. Can you
Oh,
put it back to what you had before? I'm sorry. I was looking at your
Yeah,
background.
well,
Gunner.
mine says I've got
Ju-
39, which is my max is 50.
Yeah, I was looking at yours. All right, so
Okay.
to 53, you said?
Yep, 53. It's what he got back on his short rest.
Cool.
And he spent 3 hit die.
Where do
Um,
I mark that? 1, 2, 3.
If you click on hit
Short rest.
point, yeah, if you click on short rest, and then you can just check off the boxes.
I had to click like 4 times for it to do it. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
So
So you all stand inside where you're pretty sure the well is. And what do you do?
Do we hold hands and sing Kumbaya? Like, what's the?
I think we hold hands and
to
sing.
fortune and glory.
Okay.
Drozir.
As soon as
Jazir.
you
Yep.
say it, as everyone is sort of having their side conversations, everyone instantly, your stomachs drop. You feel like you're in a washer, you're just being tumbled all around. Your brains are just sort of scrambling. You're seeing a series of flashing lights and sort of glowing shapes in a myriad of colors as if rushing past you. You don't see anyone else around you, and your stomach is just coming straight up into your throats. Finally, everything sort of stops, almost like a record scratch, and bitter cold wind blasts you in the face. You are in the, about knee deep in snow in this outside mountainous region, just sort of looking around. The sky is darkening as if evening is coming. You see a bunch of trees all around you, these Two massive stones with inscribed runes are on either side, and you're just standing in snow in this open mountainous area with no idea how you got here or anything. This is probably the first time any of you have done a full-on teleport, so let me get a Constitution check. Saving throw.
Everybody gets a +2.
Nice.
18 for Kithris.
Not good.
All right, if you got under
5.
10, I think only one person did. Garrick,
Yeah.
you lose your lunch. You're just sort of, your head is spinning and you finally come back to reality and you don't even feel like it's reality. And everyone else is like getting their bearings and you're just like, letting it all out.
I pat Garrick on the back. It's okay. Let it out.
It's okay.
You guys said that Jamna came
Done.
through this way.
She did.
Yeah.
This is like home.
Everybody
He
check the
knows-
snow around her feet because she is not tall enough for her head to pop out.
Do I?
That one
I
holds
know,
many secrets.
I know it's snowy in probably a few areas of continent, but do I recognize anything?
No,
Design
I mean, one,
form.
you don't have any stars to try to triangulate your position. That way, this is completely unfamiliar to you. It does look like a lot of other mountains, in this sort of northern Solamnic area, but exactly where you are, you have no idea.
All right, I think we need to find shelter, boys.
Yep, my thoughts exactly.
So what
Is
direction are
there-
you going to head?
We see any
Is there
track?
any what?
or-
Yeah, what do we see?
Yeah.
Just
So
trees?
this snow looks like it's been pretty freshly fallen. So you can tell you're at pretty high elevation. And it is blisteringly cold with the wind sort of picking up the top layer of snow, creating a sort of visual screen in front of you. It's not a full whiteout because you can see sort of swirls and eddies as the wind currents are broken up by the trees. And there's a fair amount of trees all around you. As you sort of get your bearings and you're sort of examining the space, you start to hear animals. So you're starting to hear like the chirping of birds that don't move, through the seasons. You're hearing chickmunks freaking out that you guys are in this space, warning everyone else around that you're here. And that is sort of causing a little bit of panic because anything in this area that can hear is going to know suddenly that there's something here, even things bigger than squirrels and chipmunks. As the sun and the sky is starting to darken, the sun hasn't gone down, but you can't actually see the sun through all the trees at this altitude. You're pretty high. The air feels a little bit different to all of you as well. As you start sort of like trudging through the knee-high, at your tallest individual, snow depth, you can't see any tracks, but you do see a lot of divots, but the wind is sort of wiping away anything that might have been here before the last snowfall. And the snow itself, while the top layer is kind of glistening, it's not quite powder, it's still sort of crystallized. And as you're moving through, you're feeling like crunching layers lower in your legs, as if there's been layers of snow pack and then new snowfall through, time. You hadn't had full snowfall before you got into the swamp. And not that much time has passed, but it has been a day or so since Jamna left you guys. Maybe even, I think it was like a day or so ago. Maybe close to 2 days.
Is there anything that would mark where we showed up initially?
I mean, the prints that
stones,
you
right?
guys are in the
Standing
snow,
stones.
yeah.
Yep.
Is there
Did you
is there a
say-
stone circle like there was?
There was 2 stones on either
at the
side
other
of you.
end.
Oh, okay.
They're sort of
In the new
jutting
one?
out, like standing stones of,
Okay.
primordial age.
Perfect.
Do you,
No,
uh,
if there wasn't anything else there, Kithris was gonna try to like use a javelin with a cloth tied to it to like stake in the ground, so that we
Gotcha.
would like if we needed to come back here. So, but if there's 2 jutting stones that are like a landmark for this, then we're good.
Right.
Did you say there was runes on the standing stones?
Yeah.
Do I recognize any of the language?
So the mossy stones are old and weathered. Lichen covers most of their surfaces, but you do see traces of white paint sort of marking on them that are within grooves itself. Give me a you have a religion or religion really wouldn't be applicable. Arcana, history, like what do you have that you would use?
I would say probably. I mean, none of those are very good for me, but I could try history.
Yeah, if you're not proficient in it, it wouldn't really do you much good.
Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Oof, yeah.
I've got Arcana. I'll have a look and just
Okay.
see if I recognize any of them.
And I have religion.
So give me Arcana and religion checks.
12 Arcana.
I don't know
Yeah,
shit.
you guys are really having a hard time deciphering whatever this is written on it.
Let me get in there and try. Hold on. I'm gonna push everyone aside
As
a little bit.
everyone's-
I'll guidance you.
Okay.
As
Move to
everyone's
that
kind of
back.
trying and failing,
Mm-hmm.
Kithris and Gunnar are like, this is not our forte at all. So I
Gonna
think
roll this, and then guidance makes it.
Yep.
So guidance is a D4, so 13 plus the 3 is 16.
Okay. So as you're looking at these, the runes themselves, it almost looks like it's draconic now that you're like close and able to sort of see the full shapes and examining it. And it says something about, in draconic, actually, the letters, something about unquiet swamp or something like that. It's really kind of hard to decipher because the paint's gone, the lighting's not great to see the grooves, and it's sort of worn with weather and time. But something about unquiet
So it's
swamp.
like telling us where we came from, basically, or where that destination is. I say we
Okay.
try to head down elevation.
Let's find shelter.
Garrick, you like to spend time in the woods?
I also
Can you
like
find
to
us a
spend.
path?
I also grew up in the snow, so yeah, sure.
This
So,
is the
yeah,
first. So this is snow. I've never seen this before.
Have you never noticed that the owl is a snowy owl?
No,
Now that you mention it, no.
I
never-
didn't know he was. It's Clyde. You're a snowy owl.
Aye.
It's a weird name for a bird, by the way, Clyde. I don't. All I know is that Mom said that you could make balls of this, and he threw it at people. And I will like pack up a snowball, and I will chuck it at Elemier.
See if I can
Alright.
catch it.
Yeah, do an attack roll, and Elemier, give me an attack roll, see if you can grab it. Whoever gets higher.
Just
It's a
unarmed
12.
attack.
Yeah, unarmed strike, yeah.
Yeah, 12 from Kithris.
Pretty precise, but Elemier
That's a
catches it straight in
13.
the air.
Crunches it in my
Okay.
hands. Nice throw.
I don't know why she said this was a fun game. This is dumb. And he's ready to move on.
Sucks.
You're supposed to let it hit
He
you.
said it was
but
just. Oh. Why? That's stupid.
Well,
This is a
Kithris
subtlety
is
that
distracted
Kithris
on
is-
Elemier. I'm gonna toss a snowball at Kithris.
Roll unarmed strike.
My worst stat. Let's go.
Natural 20s
No.
happen, right? Ooh, nice,
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, right.
19. That'll
There
beat
you
my
go.
armor
Smacks
class.
him right in the back of the head.
Hold
and
on.
then I'll
I
act,
need to.
then I'll act like I never threw anything.
Wasn't me.
All right. Kithris looks around, and you see he has suddenly produced like done a produced flame in his head, and he's like, "Okay, where'd that go?" Like he's,
It was just
you know, what do you- no.
I think it was the owl,
Only
the
the
snowy
spirits of
owl,
the
right?
snow. It's the spirits of the snow, I tell you.
they hold vengeance.
So it's getting
Well, if
cold
that's
the
the
longer you're
case, we should
standing here.
definitely find shelter.
The
so
light is getting a
I'm
little
gonna
bit
try and
darker.
I'll try and find some shelter for us out the wind.
Give me a survival check.
I'm also proficient in survival.
Yeah, so is Gunnar.
13.
All right. Go ahead. Anyone else who wants to roll survival if you're proficient in it?
Sure.
Nope. I get
Uh,
Oh, I'm not
that's
profi- I'm
a
not
that's a
proficient, never
4.
mind.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a 4 for
pretty
gunner.
difficult in the snow. I mean, getting underneath the canopy of trees is the initial, like, okay, let's get out from the open. Even though there's not a lot of opening, the little space that you're in, you sort of get into the tree line. And so you're not actually getting hit in the face with the wind as brutally. And as you're examining the area, you see far off to your left, between swirls of the crystalline snow, through the dim light, you're pretty sure there's more stones over there. And then when you sort of shift your view to the right a little bit, and you're doing your best, you assume you're facing pretty close to north anyway. You can see the outlines of part of like a structure, like a building of some sort that you didn't notice before through the trees.
There's shelter. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Let's approach cautiously.
Told me
Fair enough.
twice. I was not wearing my winter robes.
Oh, Kithris, I think Kithris actually has winter robes. Like when you say this, I think I bought some in town because we were
Yeah,
going north.
I
Hold
think
on.
you did.
You could probably
Yeah, so
be
I
able
will
to
I will put on
carry
my I'm like
the
putting
robes.
on my cold weather gear as you're like, I wish I had my winter robes. I'm like, yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
It's somewhere in my pack. I just don't have it equipped on.
I do have this, and Kithris will pull out his bottle of Boundless coffee because it is nice hot coffee, and he will pass it around so that he'll pass out good berries, so everybody gets a good berry and can get 1 more HP back, and
Nice.
and hot coffee.
Thank you,
So-
Kithris.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. So Garrick, lead the way, and Kithris is ready to follow Garrick to whatever.
Are you going
Structure
toward the
here.
building?
Totally.
Yeah, I'll go towards the building, but I'll try and stealth
Yeah.
it.
It's
Try and stay stealthy.
Try to stay back.
I'm
to
not
let
sure
them
everyone else is
scout
going to help
cover.
you with that, but
Yeah.
You're not.
Stay back.
We'll give it.
Walk carefully, distance away.
How far would you say that we are from this structure, roughly?
Or you could check it out.
like 300 yards or something. You've
So
got
I would
cover
say, like,
from
as
the
we
tree
get-
line. I mean, you'd have to travel through the trees to get to it.
Okay, so yeah, I think once we get down to the point where either the trees are thinning out or within 50 to 100 yards in that range, kids would be like, okay, Garrick, you go and see what you see, and we'll wait for you to tell us it's good. Or you could send Clyde.
Or
He likes the snow, apparently.
yeah, I'll send Clyde or Guisto, whichever one you want to call him. But yeah, he'll go and fly towards the building.
Okay.
Look through
As
his
he
eye.
flies up to it, what you're seeing through his eyes is ancient building with wood and plastered upper floor over fieldstone lower floor. Its shuttered windows are all closed in places. The roof is overgrown with moss. You actually see these like a massive hole on the back side of the roof going into the inside. Smoke is pouring out of one of 3 large chimneys. You just couldn't see it through the canopy of trees from your vantage point. And then the hawk or the snow owl sees predators on the roof itself. Perytons you've faced before on the caravan. There's 2 of them, and they haven't noticed it yet, but it would definitely be a nice little snack for him if it saw your owl.
Okay, so he'll fly back straight away.
He's like, "Roar," dives right down, trying to stay out
Come
of
back.
view.
Get back. Okay, we've got those peloton. They're on the building, and there's smoke coming from the building, so there's obviously habitated.
What
How
a
large
party
was-
is.
What?
Well, I mean, it's not that far from the teleportation thing, so it's probably whoever came here is inside.
It's like the
Are
Might
there
be-
are there windows
It might be
on the
enchantment.
first floor?
Yeah. All the windows seem to be shuttered.
Let me double
Yeah,
check a
enchantment
thing
could be
here
in
real
there.
quick.
There's a hole in the
Um,
roof, so I'm surprised they've not gone in. But maybe they just like to stay.
Yeah, so
Well,
the
I'm
hole was on
concerned
the
it
back
would be
side of the
warmer.
roof.
I would be.
Kithris will be. Okay, if I can get Kithris will say, or I think Garrick has to. Well, I can if I can get a little closer. if it is Jamna in there, I can try to send a message, or so could Garrick if he's sneakier.
My question is, if she is in there, then why have the Paladins not attacked her? Or did she
Maybe
send
she's
them originally?
in charge of them.
So did
Yeah.
she send them to attack the caravan in the first place?
I haven't quite figured out what her deal is, so that's a good
I don't think
possibility.
any of us have. She is quite mysterious.
She's
And
quite
possibly
untrustworthy.
very dangerous.
Very suspicious, if you ask me.
Well,
Do we
I
just
see this
take out
going
the-
one of two ways. Either we fight our way in and take over the building because I don't want to sleep outside, or we try to message Jamna and maybe she lets us in, or maybe she attacks us, and then we're back to option one where we kill everything and sleep inside.
Well, why didn't you message Jamna and then we can kill everything?
That's a fourth option. See, we got lots of choices, boys.
Spoiled for choice.
Yeah. So
You kill everything, then
um,
message you.
so could you? I get Kithris would be happy to do so, although he does have big, bulky, heavy armor. If he's going to try to sneak forward and do message, I don't know
Okay,
if
I'll try and sneak forward and do message. But you better be covering me.
Peer pressure.
yeah.
All right, so you
I
start
gotcha.
moving forward. Everyone outside is pretty cold. You know, you had to wait a little bit for the owl to get up there and then come back, and then sort of debating on tactics as you're moving up, Garrick. You're trying your best to send message. You're not able to connect with Jamna in any way or any direction that you're trying. While you're doing that, you're not terribly far away from everyone else, but everyone else. What's your passive perceptions?
Mine is
Oh, wait, no,
18.
that's
12.
That's investigation. My bad. 11.
Mine's 18.
13.
Okay,
Where do I see that?
12
at?
and 12 for Kithris and Gunner.
Oh, 16. There we
nice. Okay, so most of you are good, which will help everyone else. But you see 2 trolls and 3 ambush drakes charging through the snow toward you in the back. Clearly, they either want to snuggle or fight. One of the two.
I'm okay with snuggling.
We need to get in that house.
Enter
maybe
first, then we snuggle.
I'm not going to
I
let that
will-
troll snuggle me.
Never
I
snuggled
How
will
far
with a
away are
send
they?
troll
message to
before.
Garrick. Yeah, I will pop a quick message to Garrick and be like, "We've got trolls."
I don't want to find out if they're smelly or not.
I will pop a
Oh, they
message
are.
back going, I know.
Oh,
So, Garrick, I'm just
Should
going to
we try to
move
get
you
into the
off
house?
over to here.
Or should we fight them out here?
Go ahead and give me initiative.
We should definitely fight them out here because it would be a crying shame if we had to sleep in blood.
nat
found
20,
more enemies in the
25
house.
for Kithris.
Shut
All
up.
right, here comes the legendary 2. Oh, I called it! It was a 2!
Shout out to the 2 crew.
Oh my goodness.
That's
I love rolling
hilarious.
2s.
And 21 total for Gunner.
21. Okay, I'm showing 12 for Garrick. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right. 9 for
12
Sado.
for Elmer.
And I'm showing 13 in here. It was 12?
For who?
Elemier?
Yeah, 13, yeah. That's weird.
We're starting. So, Kithris, you're up first here. You see them breaking through the snow, and they're just charging toward you. There's 3 ambush drakes, 2 trolls, and they are ready to kill. What do you do?
I thought there was a possibility for cuddles. Is that out? It's fine.
Well,
Are these
with
all
enough
5 foot squares
persuasion
on
and
this map?
effort,
Yeah, these are 5 foot squares.
with enough persuasion and effort, it is still on the table.
Okay, so Kithris will move over here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I will
his experience with ambush drake so far has been that they're naughty and bad dogs. So he will. They haven't been nice yet. So he's going to hurl a produce flame at him, and he'll throw a produce flame at what is this? B? Ambush drake B. It's an 11 to hit, which I am sure misses.
It flies past him in the snow and just sort of sizzles out when it lands in the snow. Anything else for you?
Yep, that was action. Nope, that was action, bonus action, and movement. So I'm done.
Gunner.
Maybe we stay in a formation. Let them come to us.
What does Gunner do?
Gunner's like, that sounds like a good idea. You guys stay in formation. He'll run up here next to Kithris and probably just throw a javelin at this point because he's gonna kind of wait for him to get in a little bit. So he'll also target ambush drake B with a javelin. I think it's a
Okay.
+7 to hit. Yeah, so 19.
A 19 does hit.
It's going to get hit with the slow, so its speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it's a 1d6 plus 4. Nice, 6 plus 4, so 10 damage as he hurls this javelin at the ambush drake.
This was ambush drake B,
Yes, sir.
you said? Okay. And I'm sorry, one more time. What was the damage?
10. And
10
he is
damage.
affected by slow, so his movement is reduced by 10 feet until the start of Gunner's next turn.
All right, I'm going to mark him with orange for slow. All right. Anything else, Gunner?
No, he just kind of looks at Kithris and he's like, I bet I can take all 5 out before you do. And he'll just...
The javelin lands in the ambush drake as it's charging toward you. Sort of pushes it down with the force of the javelin, burying its head into the snow, bursts back out of it with a massive roar as it's charging toward you. Troll A gets really angry, just hurt ambush drake, pay human, and he just leaps with these massive feet through the snow. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It comes down with its massive arms.
So fast.
27 to hit.
Holy.
So it claws you for 11 slashing damage. Comes in with
Holy
its
cow.
other claw. 13 to hit, does not hit. And it comes down to bite you right on the top of your head. 19 to hit. 7
Yep, that'll
piercing
hit.
damage as he rakes your forehead with his claws. You're gonna pay, you're gonna pay. Elemier, you're up.
Oh, he's really upset he didn't rage.
Jesus. Elemier is going to run up to the troll and make his 2 longsword attacks.
Cool.
That's 18, the first one.
And 18 to hit, hits.
That's going to be 5 damage. Second attack is going to be a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
And it's going to be 4 damage, so 9 total.
You slice him, and as you slice him, you're seeing the wounds starting to close.
Yeah.
Anything else, Elemier?
I was afraid of that. Nope, that's all.
Garrick, you're up.
Okay, how far off the map am I?
So you were about 300 yards to the building. So you were trying your best to contact Jamna when this all went down. So
Okay.
it's going to be, a number of rounds before you get back here. A math amount
Well,
of
I'll
rounds.
I will start making my way back.
Okay, so it's yards is 300 times 3. That's 900 feet. Divided. What's your total move?
60. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'll cast a long strider on myself, so then it'll be 70.
70. So that's going to be 12 rounds.
Okay.
God.
So I'm going to hope that you can keep track of that for me. So this is round 1. You turn around, you start running back. Ambush Drake A breaks through the brush. What's their move? 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to stop at Elemier and leap out with its massive maw. Elemier moves to the side, brings your shield up, and it clangs right against it, sort of pushing you back toward Gunner with the force of it. Troll B comes charging down. 5, 10, 15.
At least it's not frogs
20,
this time.
25, 30. And let me see if these guys have reach. No, that's wild. I'm not seeing any reach here. Oh, yeah. It does have reach. 5. All right, so it reaches out to Elemier with its first claw. 10 to hit, you duck out of the way. The second claw comes in. 26 to hit, you take 11 slashing damage. Even with his head, he leans forward. 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Misses.
So narrowly move your head away from its mouth, and it is just this fetid smell of decay and death. Sato, you're up.
Ooh.
Okay, I am going to run up to Troll B, and I am going to smack him and shout, "Chill touch."
Chill! By my touch. 2
There's
hit.
no way I got a 1.
Yeah, no, a 9 isn't going to do it. You sort of stumble in the snow as you're moving forward, and your toe hits a stone and the ground, and you sort of hurt your toe and throws your smack off. Anything else on your turn? Did you say no?
No.
Okay. Ambush Drake B
Second
charges forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. Attacks Kithris. Comes in with a bite. Kithris parries it off with his hand. Ambush Drake
Bad
C.
doggy.
5, 10, 15, 20. Charges into Elemier. 14 to hit. Elemier, you duck out of the way. You are just like Neo right now, dodging everyone's attacks, doing your best to stay out of the way. Lucan, you're up.
Going to surprise. Okay. Move. Oh, start 1, 2, 3, 4. Puts me in range of him, I think. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to cast my favorite spell again. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians in front of everybody.
So it
It's
emanates from you, right?
Yes, and it is a.
It's 15 feet from you.
I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, it's a 15-foot radius. Diameter is 30 feet.
Let me change this to
Okay.
white. Oof, maybe not. Yeah, well, that's fine.
Okay. So that should be able to hit everybody there.
You got 4 of them.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry, not everyone. I meant the main ones I'm looking at. Sorry.
Okay. So is there an initial assault once you put it up?
There is an initial one because it counts as when they enter it, and then when they end their turn there.
Oh, so there's not an initial one, you said.
No, there is.
So once you
It's
cast
so.
it. So what is the effect
Yeah.
here? Is there a save or what?
It is a 14 or Wisdom 14.
I'm going to
For all
start
of them.
just left to right. Wisdom. So that Troll B made his save. Is there a half damage?
There is. Do you want me to roll 1 damage for everybody or different individual damages?
Up to you. Dealer's
Okay.
choice.
See what the first.
But
roll
decide
was. This is
before
Yes.
the roll.
Well, I mean, I was just going to go with everybody because it's easier and
Okay.
saves time. So it's 14, 7 if they take half.
Oh, right. Okay. And then Ambush Drake A is next. That's Troll. And it's a Wisdom. So 16. So that's 7. And then Ambush Drake C. Where are you? Wisdom saving throw. 7. That's 14 damage. And then the Troll A. Where the hell's the Troll A? There he is. Wisdom saving throw.
Forward.
12, that's 14. So you see the Troll drop down. Onto the ground. Okay.
I finish my move now. Yep.
Are you moving from where
I
you
just
are?
want to make sure you were. Yeah, I just want to make sure you were done before I did anything else. I'm gonna move this direction, and then one more. I'm gonna try to catch him in it too now.
Okay, Ambush Drake B.
Like a big whirling spirit bomb.
Spirit Guardians is the MVP.
That was also my last level 3 spell slot
You
though, so
made it. So that's 7. So as you
It's
call out to
probably needed.
Mishakal, spirits burst out from the holy symbol, getting wider and wider and swirling. They're striking the enemies. As the monsters are sort of dropping and screaming out, you're just moving alongside with it, just causing this mass chaos all around. Anything else on your turn?
yeah, they fixed it so you can't just move back and forth anymore and just have them make like 4 saves.
All right, Kithris, you're up.
All
think
right.
that was a
Kithris
Baldur's
is
Gate.
going to
Yeah.
attack the guard drake in front of him with his great sword. It's a 21 to hit
21 hits.
for 9 damage.
You see the
And
you
if he's
strike
still
out
up,
with
I'll
your
swing
sword,
again.
hack into the ambush drake, and it sort of drops down. Blood seeps, coloring the snow all around him.
Perfect. How much? Because that other troll is still right here. Am I able to like climb over him, run over the top of him, and like
Treat it
move
as
up?
difficult terrain.
Okay, that's fine. I will then move up here and take my second attack on this guard drake.
That's guard drake C.
And- Yep, that is an 11 to hit.
11 does not hit. Sort of dashes
So
to the
he will
side in the snow. Snow bursts up in reaction.
No, he's gonna still take 2 slashing damage from graze with his greatsword.
Oh, the ambush
And
drake.
that'll
You see
be-
blood splatter across the snow.
And then, yep, that'll be it on my turn.
Gunner's up.
You hear Drake and you think like, oh, they're going to be really strong. But
Yeah,
These are kinda
Gunner
like guard dogs.
is
I think of like Dark Souls Drakes when I think of Drakes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
Gunner is
I know
going
exactly what you're
to
talking about.
Yeah.
move here and take a swing at the big boy with his great axe.
Best games
Plus
ever made.
7 to hit.
Hands down. As well as
Yeah.
most frustrating.
Yeah.
It's a dirty 20 to hit.
20 hits, yeah.
And 1d12 plus 4. So 7 damage, and then he'll take a second attack on the troll again.
Oh, you attacked the troll?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you attacked the drake.
Yeah. No, Gunner wants the big big glory.
Okay,
The
go ahead
big
for the
meat.
second.
26. Yeah. 26 to hit.
Hits.
Not a crit, sadly. And for 5 more damage on the troll.
Okay. So you run up to him, start hacking at him once. He screams out, "Ah, bad human!" You cut him again. "Ah, pay!" Elemier, you're up.
Yes, it.
Am I able to get up to the troll without taking an opportunity attack from the Drake?
It depends entirely on how you move.
Can I move like down below Gunner?
If you move out of threat of the ambush drake, it will attack you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. All right. I'm just going to make 2 longsword attacks then against the Drake.
Okay.
12.
A 12 misses. You slice through the snow past him.
And a 19.
19 hits.
7 slashing damage.
Nice. Cut into me, screams out. The snow is being pushed up from his fury as he's writhing around. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right, next round for Garrick as he's charging back through the snow.
Running.
Ambush Drake is going to, well, Elemier attacked him. He's going to attack Elemier back. Leaps forward with his open, gaping maw, snaps down on your arm, rips back 4 piercing damage. And then the troll reaches down to Sato, claws him for 1. And you see his wounds healing right in front of your eyes. So it was an 18 to hit Sato. What's your armor class? Is Sato gone?
Muted.
I'm pretty
He
sure.
is gone.
I'm pretty sure 18 hits him.
He put something over his camera. So whether he's
Okay, I'm gonna mark it
Oh,
on his
moved
character
away
sheet
for a
really
minute.
quick. So that's
I didn't see the little mute
11
icon.
damage. The second claw comes in on him. 26 to hit. That's 11 more damage. Is he going to come back? And then the bite comes in for an 11. Sato, you just took 2 attacks for 11 damage each. I already marked off the hit points. And then what's your armor class? 12. So it comes down for the bite and you duck out of the way, narrowly missing the bite, or avoiding the bite, I should say. Sato, you are up. You're muted.
Now that I could be heard, I'm going to slap him and shout shield touch once again for a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay.
Is there a save?
Nope.
All right.
He
7
takes
cold.
7 necrotic damage, and he cannot heal start of my turn.
Nice.
He cannot heal until the start of your next turn.
Yep.
Lucan, you're up.
Just start by moving myself in range of them, causing them to both take damage.
The blender.
So it's
The
a
blender.
14 save or a 16 save or what was it?
14.
The
Wisdom
troll does
save,
not
please.
make it.
Okay. It's going to be.
ambush drake.
It's already stuck to it. 14 damage again.
The ambush drake makes it. So he takes 7. The troll takes 14. So they start screaming as these spirits come raking back into their view. The troll shouts, "Ah, get away! Die!" So you're actually within range of his claws with the reach. All right, anything else on your turn, Lucan?
Am I able to move next to Elemier and heal him?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to just give him a
I
quick.
don't need much.
Yeah, as long as
I'm
healing
not
doesn't
going to
take
add much.
concentration, then you're good.
No, it does not. Gonna just cure wounds on him. It's going to be 18.
Nice.
Okay.
Just for you, Elemier.
Thank you.
Bless you. They always sneeze when I heal them, so I always have to say bless you at the end of it. And then...
Nice.
All right, that's
Ew.
all for me.
Okay, Kithris, you're up. Kithris silently moves forward. You're muted, by the way.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yep. Silently moves forward in his armor
I don't know how that happens. You're gonna take a swing at the puppers. That's for dirty
Hits.
20. And ooh, nice max damage, 14 with his great
You
sword.
slice him in half. He drops down. Blood is oozing everywhere. And the troll, no! Screams out.
And then I'm gonna take a second swing at the troll and be like, "We could have been friends." And then he looks at his
Burn it
friends
with
like, "Probably not.
fire.
Probably not." And then 17 to hit.
You hit. We could have been friends.
And that'll
Jason is
be
right.
7 slashing damage, and then I'm going to go ahead and pump in with my I'll expend a psionic die and add an extra d8 into that because he doesn't want Gunner to get the kill. He's like, Gunner can't have it, it's mine.
So you're using psionic power to do another d8 damage.
Yeah, so it ends up adding an extra 7 force damage to this
Force damage.
roll.
Okay.
Trying to finish him off.
You hack into him. You can see his wounds are actively healing as you're doing this. So there's this creature can heal itself.
Well, it wouldn't
Well,
be
he can't-
healing right now.
He can't heal until the start of my next turn.
Mechanically, he's not healing. Creatively, as far as describing what you're seeing, he's
Okay.
actively healing. Anything else, Kithris?
Nope, because that won't do any good. So yeah, that'll be it for Kithris.
Okay.
Gunner is just
Gunner's
gonna
up.
rinse and repeat. Gunner is just gonna 2 swings with his great axe. It's 22 to hit.
Hits? Barely.
I know it was close for a long time there. 7 damage, and then second attack is gonna be 24 to hit
24 hits.
for an additional 9.
Okay. So you hack into him. He's screaming, moving around. Ah! Stop! Anything else, Gunner?
Nope.
Elemier, you're up.
Right, Elemier is going to step forward with his longsword and bring it down across his chest area. Make a swipe.
Move to the square you're going to go into.
Oh, sorry.
No. Yeah,
Alright.
you're right there.
I can't
Get
really
everyone
see
in
where the...
squares because you guys. Here, I'm moving you. That's as close as you can get. Okay, so you swing with a 19 to hit. Hits.
Oh, man. 4 damage.
You cut into him. He's still angry at Gunner.
Second attack. 16.
16 hits.
And that's going to be another 4 damage.
Nice. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
All right, Garrick. Another round.
Yep.
The troll
Third
is
round.
going to, let's see, it has reach to Lucan. He's going to attack
No.
Lucan. One claw comes out,
Trolls hate Lucan.
12 to hit, misses. Second claw comes out, 25, rakes you for 11 slashing damage. Give me a concentration check.
And I get Sentinel on that.
Go ahead.
Yep, that'll be 17. We're good.
Okay, you keep it?
10 doesn't hit, though, I'm assuming.
No. And then the bite looms over Elemier. 15 to hit, misses. And, oh no, 15 hits you. You got to correct me when I say something wrong. You take 7 damage from the bite. Sato, you're up. Oh, wait. Hold on. It ends in its turn. Is it a save?
Mm-hmm. It is. Wisdom save. 14.
Wisdom save. It's got a 16. Is there a half damage?
There is another 14 again. 7 damage.
Okay. Same as the first. All right, Sato, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to shout shield touch, and I'm going to do...
Oh, wait. Do your second concentration for the... Oh, did it? Yeah, it hit you in the bite. So give me the bite concentration check.
Oh, that was on. I thought that was on to someone else. I'm sorry.
No, so yeah, you took 7 from the
I
bite.
took 7 from the bite too.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So a total of 18 damage, and I just need one more
I'm
concentration
perfect.
check. Okay, you're good.
26. I rolled a 20.
All right, so I'm
Oof.
sorry, Sato, what was that?
I rolled a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. He takes 10 necrotic damage.
So you smack him with the chill touch, and it sort of spreads out this necrosis ripping up his flesh, and blood starts oozing out from his leg and abdomen as he drops down to a knee. You'll die here, and just sort of face plants on top of Gunner, who just sort of pushes him off of him.
Are you
Kithris
smoking?
laughs.
Neither of you get it.
All right, you're
Gunner
out of
got
combat.
fell on.
Got him. I'll get rid of my angels.
Garrick finally shows up.
Oh my god. They actually smell better than you, Gunner.
Poor Gunner.
That's what happens
getting
when you don't show up
bullied.
for the session, okay?
Maximize the
Bully your
bullying.
character. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are in the middle of the forest in the snow.
Let's go
So
to the cabin.
hold on. Maybe one of these guys has a key. Kithris is gonna start checking the trolls for keys, loot if they've got any, but looking for
Nothing.
whatever.
I mean, you find pieces of meat that has been frozen in a little satchel, but that's it.
Does it
So
look
Jenna's
edible?
not in the house anyway. So we either kill the flying creatures.
Okay.
Give me shelter.
Does this look like it would be something that we would eat, or is it just like mystery meat?
It's 100% mystery meat, but it's entirely
I'll
up to
take
you
the
whether you want
satchel
to eat
anyway.
it.
I'm gonna take the satchel with me. We're gonna see what it smells like when it's cooked.
Okay. It doesn't smell very good right
Boil.
now.
Make sure to boil it.
Like, yeah, we'll take the mystery meat. I'm gonna
Okay.
add it to my inventory.
You find out it's goblin.
You've heard about the Donner Party, so.
It's human meat.
So what do you guys do?
Kithris is a dragonborn, so.
mean-
I think we start heading towards the cabin.
Yeah, we just gotta go inside at this point, see what's going on.
It doesn't take you very long to trudge through the snow and get to the outside of the cabin. Other than the smoke coming up, you don't see the Perytons flying around, and from this perspective, you don't see them at all, which also means they don't see you. As you're staring at the front, it doesn't even look like there's been tracks that have gone up to the to it recently through this fresh snow.
Do these windows that are on this house, do they open in or out?
There's shutters,
The
so
shutters.
the shutters close in from. They would
Yeah.
open outward, but you can close them from the out to the in and lock it from the inside.
Right. Kithris is gonna be like, okay, everybody look inside the window, and I will summon my
Scooby-Doo
mage
heads.
hand. And well, what I can do is with my mage hand, because I have it, it's part of mechanically, it's part of the telekinetic feat, but I was kind of treating it as if it was part of like his other psionic abilities. So the hand is invisible, and he will move the hand over to a shutter and like pull it open.
Okay, what's the range on that spell?
I think it's 30 feet.
So you're going to get 30 feet?
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So at least you are here. Anyone else moving up?
I'll be next to him.
Go ahead and move yourself to where you want to be. All right, so you're out of the tree line and you're just standing in front of this building.
Oh, there we go.
You cast this mage hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you send it to open the shutter?
Yep.
And how do you unlock the shutter from the outside?
Well, he's gonna try to open it. If it's locked, then I don't.
Okay. So the hand,
Kids just assumes he can just pull it open.
yeah, the hand moves up and you hear a little shake, but that's it.
Okay, I'll
Matt,
sneak
that's
over.
what we do.
I'll get up to the wall and head to the corner of the building, so overlooking the doorway.
If you're going to sneak, I just need a stealth roll.
Sure. 11. Oh, 17, sorry.
So you move forward, you have this massive trail of snow behind you, and you're looking at the front door. The front door is closed and it seems relatively unremarkable.
Kithris will cast message to Gunner, or not to Gunner, to Garrick, and be like, do we just knock?
That's what I
No,
was thinking.
I say we try and just sneak in.
Could be somebody nice in there. Who knows?
Could not.
Could be someone mean.
Or there could not. So Garrick, you stealthed up to it, and where are you going from here?
I'm gonna head towards the door.
All right, go ahead.
So I'll head to the door, okay, and just try the door.
The
Just see
door,
if it's open.
like when you turn the little handle, you can hear it open.
Okay. I'll message back to probably Kithris and say it's open. Unlocked. Do you want to move up?
Okay. Sure. And Kithris will like motion for everybody to quietly make their way towards the wall. Just
Ting, ting.
straightforward. I assume you want stealth checks from everyone.
If you're going to be stealthy, or try to be stealthy.
Are we all moving up?
That's what Kithris motioned. You can do what you want.
Okay.
Clang, 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 clang.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm good.
Gunner gets a +5.
I got
Yeah.
a 2.
Not everyone's doing great.
Gunner got a 10. Because they're standing next to each other and they're be like, you shut up. No, you shut up.
Okay. So you're standing
Okay.
Yeah,
outside.
well,
Perhaps we should call out if there's anybody inside so as to not surprise them.
I will
There's-
peer through the open door. What is the point of being stealthy if you just...
Right,
Oh my
right.
god!
You peer through the door and you see a chamber with pegs and benches for cloaks and boots, a set of rusty spears resting in a corner, held in the claw of a small drake statue. This looks like a mud room as you peer inside.
Okay, I will.
Whoever's inside knows we're coming.
Go
That's what
in.
I'm saying.
Before we go inside, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
there's no way. Gunner and I are so quiet that
You
no one has
just
any clue we're
walked
here.
in. So you cast, Sato, you cast Mage Armor on yourself. Good call. Garrick, you enter and you see claw marks all over the ground. You see a bunch of muddy footprints everywhere and everything I already described. And a door right in front of you.
I think those drakes were there hunting creatures.
Oh,
Do
not
they
anymore.
do the claw marks on the ground look like they could be from like those drakes, those ambush drakes?
100%.
I'm gonna test the doorknob to make sure that it, or to check to see if it's locked.
It does not seem to be locked.
The door's open.
I'll peer through.
Yeah, thank you. All right, hold on. I've got a.
I mean,
reveal
we're
a bunch of
inside.
stuff
We could
here.
just stay right here. We don't have to, like, we're out of the snow. That was the goal, right?
True.
So as you
Well, do
peer
you wanna-
inside, let me describe what you see. The central hallway has stairs, large wooden doors, and a set of fine plate armor. Flanking the main entrance are 2 freestanding suits of elven plate armor, both coated in chipped green paint. Man-sized demonic statues stand near the base of the stairs.
Ooh.
Maybe we just leave.
Sorry.
My God,
What-
you are the
what do you s-
bravest
what do you
paladin
see?
I have ever met. You run away from a fight, leaving your compatriots to battle undead hordes, and then you don't want to enter a bloody building.
Okay, no, but wait, what do you see in the room?
I will tell you. And
What
I'll-
he said.
I also dive into shit to save my friends.
No, hold on. Statues are naughty. Statues are not. Every time you look at a statue, Garrick, it attacks you. Don't do it.
Okay. So yeah, I'll head in.
So as you pass the armor, you get a sense of sheer freezing cold. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Not good. 17.
Okay, you just feel entirely just cold, and you just want to get out from between those 2 suits of armor as quickly as possible.
Okay, so I will move further in. I'll just move further in.
Okay, let me open that up real quick. So you see stairs leading up, and you see doors, 2 of them to the west, 1 of them to the northeast, and 1 of them to the southeast. And everything else I
Okay.
already described.
Am I just hanging around here with
Gunner
my
will
parts
walk
in
in.
the breeze?
So Gunner, give me a Constitution saving throw.
+6 to this.
7.
Okay, you take
Not good. Oof.
9 freezing damage, cold damage.
Ooh.
As you pass by, it's just like bitter and it sort of eats at your skin. You're just like, gah! And you are restrained. You immediately stop like you're frozen solid.
Gunner.
Elemier, don't you help
Gunner,
with these
go.
saves?
Gunner.
up?
Gunner. Go.
I suspect he.
I thought you helped
may
with the
be
saves.
stuck there.
Yeah, I do. +2.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean he's stuck there? Gunner, move forward. You're blocking the whole damn thing.
Did you not hear him grunt in pain
He's just.
and then just suddenly stop moving?
I mean, you're restrained.
I mean,
you're
he
not
usually-
literally frozen in place.
Yeah. But his movement is 0, correct?
Correct.
Can I shove him?
Yeah, you can also
Push
move
him.
through friends' rooms, like friends' spaces.
I think Kithris is gonna try to like push him forward as Kithris enters in. So like
He just
Gunner
goes
would shove
straight
forward
flat on
and
the ground when you
Kithris
push
will-
him.
Wop.
Just
what? Yep. Kithris is like gonna go in behind him and try to pick him up.
All right, Kithris, give me a saving throw.
16.
All right, you're freezing. You want to get away from there.
I will step in and I will like try to pick up Gunner.
Yeah, you can grab him and lift him.
And I'll kind of move us over here by
Sort of drag him aside.
Garrick. Yeah,
Okay.
so he's out of the way.
It's really cold. Be careful.
So, ladies first. As I'm looking at
That-
Lucan and
That's you,
Elmier.
I mean, Elemier's in front of me, so I'll go. Push past.
Okay, just give me a saving
All
throw.
Come on, right?
Constitution saving throw.
10. Well, 12 with Elemier.
12, you end up taking 3 freezing damage, and you are restrained and frozen in place.
Kithris will go drag him in.
I'll look at Kithris. What is wrong with everyone?
I don't know.
That's my good
Is this
save
a
too.
mannequin challenge or what?
Yeah,
What is
Kithris
going
will
on?
like
Gunner breaks
just
out of
move
it
him in.
now and just gets back to normal, like, oh.
I look around this room to see if there's any other entrances.
No, you don't see any other entrances at all.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I guess I'll go next.
All right, give me a saving throw.
Constitution, correct?
Yes, sir.
17.
All right. You're cold, but you move past it. About that time, Lucan, you're starting to thaw out, becoming back to normal slowly.
Made it.
It takes a minute to overcome it.
With the way both of y'all were acting, I thought it was going to be a lot worse.
Elemier, are you going to join us?
How far into the room can I see? What's that like green thing?
I mean, there's interior ambient light. So it's shadowed right now, sort of dim. The green is a rug that you're looking at on the ground.
Oh, that's a rug.
Yeah.
Elemier is going to misty step directly onto the rug.
Okay. You sort of materialize.
Oh, that's a fancy trick.
All right, you're so
Right.
cool.
Kithris wants to look at what's on this desk over here, see if there's like, is there a check-in sheet, room key,
A guest notebook.
a
No.
guest log? Yeah.
Right, no. No, I mean, everything is pretty much just normal, decoration and little knickknacks, little ashtray for pipes and stuff like that. Nothing of significance.
All right, so
Let's
Oops,
head through this
Ruiz.
door. Let's find ourselves a fireplace.
I like that idea.
Me too.
All right, so which door are you going to try?
So which door are you going through?
I'll try the door that I'm stood next to.
Okay, that is that.
This
Okay.
guy right here.
So you try the door and it is unlocked. Do you open it?
Yeah, I'll push it open.
You see another, just a sort of room where they store a bunch of wood up in the corner to use, for your kitchens and your fireplaces and stuff like that. It looks just like another separate room to give a little bit of a buffer to some privacy inside.
Okay. I'll head to the door to the south.
Okay, the door
I'm
to the
going to follow.
south leads to hell. Just kidding. All right, do you open it?
Yeah, I'll open it.
All right, so let me describe this. This room is warm and comfortable with a large fireplace, stuffed leather chairs, and a table set with smoking sausages and candles. A tapestry displays a magnificent white stag above a valley with a pair of green dragons soaring overhead and deer, boars, and hedgehogs hiding among the leaves and trees below. The walls each have a trophy or two, including 2 fine mountain goat heads, an elk's head with 10-pointed rack, a giant eagle's head and talons, a metallic bull's head, and griffin's heads in 4 claws, and the head of a white-furred boar with tusks as long as daggers. The room seems otherwise deserted. It is a magnificent room of death. You have a lovely room of death.
With sausages.
With sausages. That was
Death
the
and
takeaway.
sausages.
Kithris, I
Hey.
found sausages.
Can't believe
I
you
Kithris
heard
told
food,
him.
pass.
I see food. Food.
Sausages.
Like pushes him out of the way. What?
Kithris. Oh, we found a fireplace.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nice and warm in here. Very cozy.
Oh, so the
Um,
fireplace is going.
And these chairs
Well,
are
so
leather
just-
and padded. That is not something you normally see.
Comfy
So someone
chair.
lit this fireplace. Someone's
Yeah.
home.
Someone put the sausages on.
Right.
Are there sausages, Charlie?
Yeah. I think Kithris is
Shimna
probably looking
vegan?
at all these hunting trophies. Like he's like it's impressive. It's like that's a lot of kills. What do you
Lifetime
think?
of-
Do you think it's just like from one person?
If
It
it
might
is,
have-
it's a very busy person.
Right, because I assume
There-
like these
there's
are
the- the
probably
chairs
all.
are-
I would say these are local fauna, correct?
Yeah, I
Like-
mean, all of these
like
creatures
mountain
could be
goats and
seen in almost anywhere in the mountains.
I was gonna say I don't know how much time Kithris has really spent in the mountains. Most of his time was spent on the coast, so like he's kind of genuinely interested in looking at all of the stuff on the walls.
Okay.
Well, if the padded chairs are to go by, whoever owns this place or did own this place was very busy.
I mean, if the fire's lit and the sausages are cooked, I think owns this place is right, and I also feel like we really should have knocked on the front door.
I guess we never did knock. We just kind of came in.
Yep.
Yep.
I
Huh.
guess maybe we should try to find whoever owns this place and like be nice.
Should we go back outside and knock?
Well,
Nobody
Kithris
does
is
it
like,
now.
would spatial reasoning tell me that this door leads back into the front room?
Yeah.
Okay. So Kithris will open this door and come back out to like by the front door and in here and just be like, hello? Is anybody home?
You're
It
calling
was
out
cold
loudly?
outside.
You know there's those peregrines on the roof.
That's what are you doing?
Yeah, they're outside, dude. We're fine.
There's a hole in the roof.
Okay, you hear some sort of stepping.
Kithris,
You
back
hear
in
a
here.
door open, and you see an individual come walking out. Dang it, I hit the wrong button. Trying to reveal him. Comes stepping through the door and looking. Who the hell are you?
Independent of what
Jer-
the token
Jeremy
says,
didn't
do I
tell you?
recognize- Yeah, do I recognize this as a cultist?
No, he's got
Are
an
they in the
apron
same
on, and
kind of
he's like
attire?
sort of
Just-
wiping his hands on the apron.
We were sent here and told that someone would meet us outside, and nobody did. And so we wandered and we found this place. It is cold.
He immediately bolts. You hear doors slamming shut behind him as the door that's right in front of you slams shut
It's
too.
why you don't say.
Kithris made a friend, guys.
Oh,
Githos was trying to do this nice. Like, above table, we know we're going to murder hobo this place. But, like, Githos was making an attempt to be like, no, we're supposed to be here. The light
We're
got
not
us
gonna
there
murder
at the
Hobo,
castle
we would
before.
never.
Perhaps
The
we
cat-
should
you know-
barricade ourselves in a single room if they try to attack in force.
Okay. Look, you guys stay in here in this room, barricade that door, and I'll stay out here when they come back. And if I need to, I'll just pop back inside and we'll barricade in here. Because there's only two. We only see two doors in this room, correct? Just these two doors are the only
Right.
two.
Yeah.
So yeah. So if everybody, Kithers is pitching, if everybody stays in this room here, he's unless I don't know, they probably saw Lucan as well, but like, we can try to talk to whoever comes back, and if it becomes a problem, we'll stay inside here.
Okay. So you're just gonna
Yeah,
stay in
Elemier
the
will
main
start
entry,
pushing furniture in front of that main door
Yeah.
and in front of the side door.
the main and the side door.
I think Kithers, yeah, he'll kind of make his way over
This-
here a little bit, but
Hold on, Elemier. What doors?
This one.
Just one.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long are you gonna wait out here?
like if he doesn't
They-
come back in a couple of minutes, he'll like
In a
get
reasonable
with the
time.
group and be like, yeah, and just be like, I don't know where he went, but he's not coming back.
Okay.
I
Well,
probably
about
wouldn't even wait.
2 minutes go by. and you don't hear any like slamming of doors or anything like that. What do you do?
I'm going to head out into this hallway.
So that
and
is a
try this
barricaded door. Do you unbarricade it?
It's barricaded from the outside.
No.
No,
so
Elemier
Elemier put a bunch of
barricaded
furniture in
this.
front of this.
Oh, right. Okay, well, I will go around Kithris through this door. and
Gotcha.
try that door.
Okay.
I will go with Garrick to.
Nearby in the hallway.
We should all
Back.
I don't know.
Okay. So as you're just sort of waiting, listening to the natural creaking and moaning of the house settling in the wind, and you can actually hear the wind echoing through the chimney that's coming down in the room Gunnar and Elemier are in. Sato, what's your passive perception?
11.
11?
Okay, 11.
Okay. You're going to be surprised as these two gargoyles come to life and instantly attack you. These two demonic statues.
I thought you said those were armor stands, not statues.
No, the armor stands are next to the door that froze you guys.
Yeah, these are the armor. These were statues. That's why Kithris was telling Garrick to not go in there, because every time he looks at statues, they come to life and kill him.
And they came to
So
life.
I'm going to add everyone. They're going to get
happened.
a free round, and then everyone else will join in. But go ahead and roll your initiatives now.
Well, I'm really happy I cast mage armor earlier.
I got a 14.
10 for Kithris
Let's see that.
and
21.
Wow, weird. It's not
12
updating
for
for
Gunnar.
Elemier. So 21 for Elemier. What did Gunnar get?
12.
Wow. Okay. Anything else? I'm showing Kithris with 9. Is that what you had?
It says, yes, I did have 9.
Okay. All right.
Yep, you're good.
I'm going to start. So the gargoyles just come to life and reach towards Sato. Where the hell are the gargoyles there? So Gargoyle A, 2 attacks, 1 bite, 1 claw. The claw comes out. 17 to hit. What's your armor class?
15.
Excuse me. You take 5 slashing damage as it comes in for a bite. You take 5 more piercing damage as it latches on with a bite. The other one comes up right next to you, claws you. You take 5 more slashing damage and comes in for the bite, and you move out of the way, doing your best. Now we're at top of initiative. Elemier, you hear combat in the main room.
All right. I will. Let's see. I will get as far as I can out to the main room then. So yeah, I could make it up to the gargoyle.
Okay.
And I will.
As we're in
attack
combat,
with
I'm just
my
going to
long-
move everyone into squares. Just for facing and stuff like that. Okay, go ahead. Longsword.
Yep. That is a natural 20. So
Nice.
26.
All right. Give me some damage.
Only 8 damage.
And this is resistant. So 4 damage.
Yeah, and then 24 to hit on my second attack.
Hits.
4 damage.
So 2 damage. So you're hacking at this, but you remember these things you faced at the castle of Citadel of Karak-Tor, and they were kind of brutal back then, and they don't seem to have changed much now. Anything else on your turn, Elemier?
No.
Sato, you're up.
Okay, as a bonus action, I am going to summon a great sword. And for my 2 attack actions, I am going to attack the one that Elemier just attacked.
Okay. We're going to call that A.
24 to hit.
It's not showing up as a name for me. 24
Or
does
14 damage.
hit. Okay,
14
so
damage.
what type of damage is this? Oh, this is magical, right?
It's magical and slashing.
And what was the total damage, please?
14.
Thank you.
And for my second attack,
Yeah.
does 16 hit?
16 does hit.
It takes 13 damage.
It doesn't seem to be responding in any way because it's basically a sentient statue, but you're chipping at it and you're seeing pieces falling off as you're hacking at this thing, and you're just getting this flashback of that stinking dungeon. Anything else in your turn, Sato?
Nope, that is everything. I used my bonus action and my action.
All right, Lucan, you're up.
I'm gonna try to heal Sato with another Cure Wounds. Keep him alive. I'm gonna go a little bit heavier on this one and use his second level. I think my spells also heal me now a little bit too. I'm not sure, I don't remember how much.
Definitely look it up before you do
26.
anything.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
26 to him. And then my new feature that I got was the
That almost put
immediately
me to
after you
full.
cast a spell slot, 2 plus the spell slot's 8 level HP. Okay, so I get 4 HP back. That's cool.
Nice. Anything else in your turn?
I'm going to probably stand back a little bit after that because I'm also pretty hurt right now. So I'm just gonna run up as I heal him and then I run away.
Nice. All right, any gunner, you're up.
As he's running away, I'm going to aggressively whisper, "Thank you, Lucian."
Aggressively.
10, 15, 20,
Thank you,
25,
You're welcome.
30,
You're welcome.
35. Gunner has 40 total. Yeah.
It's a shout whisper.
He will
Or
bonus
whisper
action
shout.
rage. So Gunner's going to bonus action rage and then go. It'll be the bear version of rage, so he'll have resistance to the damage. And then he is going to start swinging his great axe at this gargoyle in front of him here. (24 to hit).
24 hits.
13 damage on the first one, plus 2, so 15 damage because he's raging, and then so 25 on the second
Oh,
one.
wait, this
or
is
26.
not a magical weapon?
It's not a magic weapon.
Magic weapons.
I don't think any of us have magic weapons, but we would love to know where to get some.
At 7th level. Okay.
All you gotta do is summon them.
Hey, we didn't ask at level 1. That's called growth. Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay,
use my one
26 on the
change
next
and change to a warlock.
All
Become a
No.
act-bound warlock.
For 6 damage, as he takes 2 hacks into this thing.
right, you feel like you should have been doing more damage as you're hacking on this, but it is stone and it doesn't seem to be affecting it like you were hoping it did. Anything else in your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right, so this first creature continues its assault on Sato. Moving in for a claw. You duck out of the way. The bite comes in. It sinks its teeth into you. You take 5 piercing damage. The next gargoyle attacks from right behind you. Comes raking its claws across your back. You take 5 damage. And it moves in to sink its teeth into your back. You duck out of the way. You have a 15 armor class, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
All mage armor is up.
You sort of duck out of the way, and you hear stomping, and the whole floor starts shaking. Garrick, you're up.
Okay, I will move to the doorway and fire my heavy crossbow at the one in front of Gunner. So I don't know which one's that. Is that A?
Okay.
Actually, bonus action, I will Hunter's Mark it first. And then fire my heavy crossbow.
Roll to hit.
So it's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
18. mighty 5 plus my hunter's mark of 6 force damage.
So it's
5
11.
normal, 6 force damage.
Oh, wait. So
And
the
that's me.
5 was normal, so that's 2.
5 piercing and then 6 force damage.
Okay, hold on a second. So 5 is 2. And then you said the 6 was force, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just double check real quick. All right, cool. So you see bone and dust, not bone, stone and dust sort of emanating and sprouting out from your attack. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Kithris, you're up.
I told you those statues were gonna come alive and kill us.
He will push past Garrick 5, 10, 15, 20. And he will, remembering that last time hitting these things did nothing, he's going to conjure up a produce flame and hurl it at this one in front of Garrick there.
Okay.
For 13. Oh, sorry, 12 to hit.
It misses him, goes to the far side, bursts against the stone wall, and you're starting to see a little bit of smoldering before it goes out on the far side. Anything else on your
And
turn?
that's it, because nope, I can only do that one time.
Okay. All right. Before the next,
Actually, I will if I can. I will. Kithris will use for his telekinetic shove, which is part of the telekinetic feat. As a bonus action, you can telekinetically shove
was
one
produce
creature you can see
flame not a
within 30
bonus
feet of
action?
yourself. Oh no, you're right. It was. You are correct. Sorry, I apologize. Yep, because it was bonus action and action to do it. So yep, I'm done.
Okay. So we've got some people that are joining the party here before next initiative kicks off. You see a troll bust in this room, but this troll has 4 arms, and he just roars out, "Roar! Blood!" And Garrick, you see cultists charge in and surround you. And drakes come pushing through. Kill them all! All right, Elemier, you're up.
Clear.
All right, boys,
Alright.
we're going with Plan A.
Elemier is going to use his bonus action to cast Divine Favor upon himself, which will add 1d4 radiant damage per hit for 1 minute.
What's the casting
How
time?
It
does
is
that
not-
thing get in here?
It is not a concentration spell.
What's the casting time and duration?
It's a bonus action. Casting time is just
It's a bonus action.
instant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a bonus action that lasts 1 minute. So and then he's gonna make 2 strikes with his longsword.
You're
upon
striking the gargoyle?
Yeah. That's a 12.
A 12 does not hit. Wait, hold on. Let me find the
Nice.
gargoyle again. Yeah, it does not hit.
Yeah, both of my strikes miss.
Okay. So it's moving aside, moving around. It's still reacting to Gunner and everything. Ambush Drake A. Where the hell did you go? So you see it rush forward, jump right up to Sato and attack. With its bite. 17 to hit. You take 4 piercing damage. Sato, you're up.
Okay, so I'm quickly doing distance math. So what I'm going to do is a funny thing. And I'm
Are you
going
gonna
to
tell us what it is?
I am. I'm going to cast Hunger of Hadar on this square right here.
Okay, that's the 15 radius one, right? Or is that the
20.
20 radius?
It's 20 radius. So from right here, it would end
18,
it
19,
would end directly on me.
20. So this is 20 radius. So you're
Yes.
trying to put it on that square right there. And this is the Hunger of Hadar that's going to affect you too?
Yes,
Okay.
but I didn't start my turn inside it.
Oh, you're going to end it though.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm going to move right here, and I will gladly take an opportunity attack because those two have disadvantage.
Why do they have disadvantage?
They are suffering from the blind condition.
$21 with a disadvantage roll. You take 5 claw damage. The second one
21 is
attacks.
disadvantage?
You can look at the roll. I'm not cheating. And the second one.
That's just surprising to me.
Sometimes the dice gods say it is what it
21.
is.
5 more slashing damage as you move past.
Okay.
I gotta change this color.
That is really surprising.
Oh my goodness. All right. So, anything else on your turn?
Do I have any bonus actions that I could do? That is a negative. That is my turn.
All right. Cultist A strikes out at Garrick. With his scimitar. Garrick ducks out of the way and it strikes the frame of the door. Ambush Drake B starts his turn here. What does that do?
He takes 2d6 cold damage. It is difficult terrain, and he cannot see dilly darn squat.
Oh, he can smell though.
I don't
So
know.
7?
There's a lot of slurping noises and whispers going around.
It's just going to charge in the last direction it could see. So 10, 20, 30. It's going to strike out at 1, 2, Gunner, 3, 4, Elemier, 5, 6, Sato. Elemier.
With disadvantage.
It strikes out towards you. 9 to hit. You parry off the bite. Guardrake C. Where is C? That's B. C is up here. He's going to move through his friends and attack. Oh, that's E. Where the hell is C? B.
Oh, and since
A,
it
F.
since it ended its turn inside the
Oh.
since the Drake ended its turn inside the field, he needs to make a dex saving throw.
Seven. What's the damage?
10 acid.
Okay. He's screeching out. All right, so C starts his turn. Give me the damage.
5 damage. Or 5 cold.
10, 20, 30. And give me the save again. It's dexterity, you said?
Yes.
15.
That does not make it. He needs a 16 for 8 acid damage.
Let's see. And then Ambush Drake C starts his turn. Give me damage.
4 cold.
$10, 20, 30. Disappears upstairs. D.
Did he end its turn on
10.
inside the blackness?
Now he's upstairs. 10, 20, 30. He's upstairs. Give me the initial
did he-
damage.
Well, it is a 20-foot in all directions.
Right, but it's not a
Yeah.
cube, it's a circle. So the edges curve.
Okay.
What's the damage again?
9 gold.
Thank you. All right. I'm trying to get these to the... We're at our end of our time, but I'm trying to get to the end of the round so we can just start at the beginning of the next round here. Cultist B is going to attack Garrick. Cuts out with his scimitar. You parry it off effortlessly. Lucan, you're up.
Going to cast Spiritual Weapon. I don't know if you have a token for this because it's something that sticks around. It's a bonus action, and it shows up next to anything, and I can move it around and do all sorts of things. So I'll spawn it kind of next to the in this area right here.
Would Drake C and D even be able to get up there because it is difficult terrain?
Yes, they did.
Oh, they're fast.
As I said, I think in the stickers on the maps there is a spiritual weapon somewhere, but we can worry about that later.
I'm going to use this
Okay.
purple thing here.
Yeah, and I'll strike out at. I'll just strike at A, because that immediately makes a strike, and this is a
Yep.
bonus action too.
Yep.
So we'll try to strike at him. Be 24.
24 to hit. Hits.
Yes, and I will only 4 damage.
Okay.
And
Anything
then
else?
to the same one, I will use my cantrip since I can't cast another spell, and I will Sacred Flame. He needs to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Drake A. Where is A? Excuse me. Dexterity. 13.
Okay, he fails. He'll take damage. It's going to be 7 damage.
All right.
Radiance.
Screams out. "Ah!" You don't even really see the
the
full
darkness.
light that emanates because it's swallowed by most of the darkness. But you know you
That's all
hit
for
it.
me.
Okay. You hear the troll shout out, "Give me some damage, Gabriel." You will all pay. Rah!
8 cold damage.
Okay. So 10, 20. And it's going to reach through the darkness and try to literally grabbing Gunner and throw him back behind him.
Okay.
23. He grabs
Disadvantage.
Gunner and he just throws him back with one of his arms.
Is that with disadvantage?
21, so he hits him anyway. Gunner flies back, hits the wall, drops down. You take 11 damage from the slash and the throw. He reaches forward to grab Elemier with his second arm. 12 misses, comes in with his third arm.
Third arm.
He has 4 arms.
He's got 4.
Misses, comes in with his fourth arm. Misses. What is your armor class?
Problem.
18.
18. So it comes in to bite you with its mouth.
Oh my gosh.
Grabs you with its mouth, rips you a little bit from the top of your shoulders from the 7 damage. And it ends its turn, so what's the save as Dex, you said?
Yes.
17.
He saves.
Gunner, you're up.
Let's see. Gunner's Dex is
So you start in there, so
+2.
give us a
Yep.
damage for that.
Dex save.
No, there's no save for this one.
Oh, it's just
Give us
his
damage,
damage on
Sato.
that one, yeah?
14
11
damage.
cold.
Oh, that's 14 from you.
Excuse me, sorry, it's late. Forgot.
11 cold.
Okay. Trying to, I gotta So he'll take half that. He's going to move forward, and I suppose just because he knows what
So
direction
give
he
me a
came flying
perception
from, even though he
check.
can't
Right.
see.
But if you're thrown into darkness and you sort of hit stuff and roll around, you're not sure.
That's fair.
So just, it's not going to be difficult. Just give me a perception check.
Yeah. 21.
Okay. Yeah, you know the direction you're going to go in. So
Yeah,
you move
so I
forward, you
move
bump into
forward.
something.
If it feels big and stupid, I assume it's a troll, so he's going to start swinging.
Give me a disadvantage roll.
Would it be a disadvantage? Yeah.
Yeah.
So 5 or 9 on the first roll.
Misses.
Yep. Second attack is going to be 17 to hit.
17
with
hits.
disadvantage. And that will be to 6 damage because he's raging
6 damage.
on the troll, and then a dex save because he's still in this. So it's going to be 11 for his dex save, so he will fail that.
4 damage.
What kind of damage? Acid?
Yep.
All right. Anything else, Gunner?
Nope, because I'm not sure Gunner's smart enough when he's raging to not be in this blackness. So
Okay, give me damage for the gargoyle. Sato.
8 cold.
Okay, you see the gargoyle crumble to pieces and drop down, partially in darkness, partially outside of darkness. The second gargoyle, give me damage.
10 cold.
See him bust through into the light, looks down at Elemier and starts attacking. Comes in with a claw. 17. What's Elemier's armor class?
18. You
parry it off. He comes in with a bite, rips a little bit from you. You take 5 piercing damage. Garrick, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move my hunter's mark from the dead one, dead gargoyle, to cultist B. And I'm going to draw my scimitar, scimitar, and strike it.
All right. Now you've fought these cultists before. They're not anything special.
So that's 26 to hit.
Hits.
5 slashing damage and 6 force damage.
You cut him across the chest. He sort of spins and drops down. Ah! Anything else?
That was my turn.
All right. Cultist C attacks you with his scimitar. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh. You take 4 damage from the slash. Kithris, you're up. We're almost at the end of the round, and we'll stop there.
Yep, Kithris will call back and be like, Garrick, are you good?
I'm
Because
good.
he heard people trampling in. So if Garrick says he's good, Kithris is going to just step down here, and he's going to use his breath weapon. And I would like to try to angle this. If I do a 15-foot cone, can I get... I probably can't get this ambush strike, but can I get these two and not hit? Or am I able to, from like where I'm standing, could I, if I was back in the corner, if I hadn't moved, if I was here, is there a way I could get the gargoyle, this drake, and the troll? Is there a way I can angle it to hit all 3?
Yes.
And not hit any of my allies?
Yeah.
Perfect. That's what I'm going to do. And so they all need to make a 13 dex save.
Now the gargoyle made it. Ambush Drake B. Where are you? Made it. The troll Trespin. 16.
Okay, so they all made it, but they all take half, so they all take 6 fire damage. As Kithris leans forward and fire just comes shooting out of his
You
mouth.
see the ambush drake scream as flames sort of dissolve into darkness, and you lose sight of him. Anything else on your turn?
I will use my bonus action to do the telekinetic shove and see if I can push this gargoyle back 5 feet. It is just a where did it go? It needs to make a DC 13 strength save, otherwise it's shoved back, and if it makes it, then nothing happens.
It does not. So you push it back. Back hits into
the
where
corner.
it basically was originally at the beginning. Slams against the
That's my
railing of the door thing. All right, ambush drake E. Is that you? He's going to move around his friends and attack Garrick. 21 to hit. You take 4 damage as it bites you. Cultist D is going to attack you. You parry it off. And ambush drake F. Charges forward. 10, 20, 30. Give me the the damage for the initial start in that zone, Sato, as he attacks Elemier.
10 cold.
Thank you. 15 to hit Elemier. Does that hit?
No.
You parry off his massive bite. And we're at the bottom of the round. All right, that is where we're going to stop this session. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me. I appreciate it. We'll start at the top next time. And when you go up to someone's hunting lodge, maybe knock first. That wraps up session 24 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 Tyranny of Dragons actual play. Huge thanks to the players for making it such a great session. What do you all think of this session so far? How would you have approached this very precarious situation? Drop a comment or shoot me an email at info@dlsaga.com. I'd love to hear from you. I would like to take a moment and invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, ring the bell to get notified about upcoming videos, and click the like button. It just helps other Dragonlance fans learn about this channel and its content. Thank you to creator patrons Aaron Hardy and D. Robert Handy, developer patrons Chris Androu and Sam Ruiz, and all of the YouTube members. This channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of the Dragonlance Saga. Thank you so much for joining in that celebration. So, for everyone here, my name is Adam with Dragonlance Saga, and until next time, Slaunchavar.